set underneath 802.85, trades in the equal of 772.25 and beyond into the earnings gap, which is under 773. This is a beautiful lower high, and again, this setup to me is picture perfect. So instead of chasing Amazon, which on an equivalent basis is like trading down here, I think Nvidia makes more sense as a top watch. Also, earnings are just a non-issue on Nvidia right now, so lower high is set or some sort of continuation. I'd be willing to go either way out of Nvidia. I'd be willing to say we need the lower high. I'd be willing to say we'll jump on the continuation. Gap down. The gap is not so sizable where we have to like reassess everything about the name. I mean, it's very, very manageable here out of Nvidia. So lower high is set, and we're looking for continuation. Equal lows, if not, we start threatening the earnings gap close beneath us. Next up, AMD. Obviously, a lot of the same compared to Nvidia in terms of projection for a lower high underneath a previous area of support. The idea here is identical. Anything that rejects underneath this 2-day sort of balance low, which is around 151, you can probably round this down a little bit even to that 151.10. You can go 151.10. Let's do that together here. Let's go 151.10. It's not quite a quarter, but we'll deal with the dime. Any sort of lower high that's set there. Again, the idea is just equal though. So if Nvidia is
order filled.
If Nvidia is a little bit too pricey, I mean AMD is certainly a contender for nearly the same idea up against this level, or just continue right down to get us into this zone. The only time I would change my tone out of AMD is on a recapture of 158.55, because this starts to turn into inverted head and shoulders. Your neckline is up here. Resistance, resistance. You can clear that. That's where we change our tone. A lot of work to be done. Obviously, earnings for next week. Something to at least consider. Next up, Metaverse, Zuckerberg's fantasy land. How are we doing over here? We're still down nearly 15% plus on the morning, and this is something else, right? So let's go out to the daily chart here. And one of the things I want to talk about again is the amount of focus that they're lacking compared to this was 2023 was the year of efficiency, right? This is the year of efficiency. They massively slashed the headcount, and look at what the stock did. I mean, you've got to give Zuckerberg some credit. I mean, from 100 to, let's just call it peak, 5, 25, 550. Huge move. So he's got it within the sort of repertoire of what the company can do. I think they struggle through some, and again, this is just like really, really higher time frame overview style stuff. They struggle through some like, hey, we got efficient, but now we need some focus. I could see sort of, let's go back further. We're just talking about possibilities. I could see something that looks like this. Out of Meta, as they sort of figure out these lack of focus points, like what we want to ultimately dive in on. If I'm just personally talking about it, what I would prefer to see from the company as someone that does hold long-term shares, I think it's quite clear that the future involves some amount of AI. I think if you deny that, that's just totally naive of the way that technology works. The future has some sort of AI, whether it's the current state of AI or it develops into something beyond that. I think that they want to be, in that sort of running. And they've done a great job of releasing the model. And, again, developers have responded positively to it. There's a lot of news stories written about it. It's really, really solid in terms of its performance. I think they want to continue down that path to stay cutting edge on the AI front. And even again, let's try to have some vision here, right? Let's not get pigeonholed into the idea that AI is just a simple chatbot, right? Don't fall victim to that idea. Have some vision. Try to imagine what it could turn into. Again, it doesn't have to be just, I talked to a computer or NLP process. It could go beyond that. So in terms of trying to prepare for that vision, I think instead of a year of efficiency, they should have a year of focus and see what that does for the company. But let's put on the back burner, Facebook, yeah, it's good. We get some ad revenue from it, and then I'll have to dive into the report and see what's going on there, and where the earnings are basically coming from. But Facebook thing's cool. Meta platforms are cool. If you think about Instagram, it has revenue that comes from that. But if you're looking for the home run vision thing, I think it revolves around focusing on the AI front there. And that's not even like to it's not like, hey, we're just trying to capitalize on this hyped up sort of thing. It's again, have some vision, try to imagine what it could be. I don't think they want to let that opportunity slip away. If they have the opportunity and they don't capitalize on it, I think they're going to be punished by investors saying, hey, instead of investing in Meta, you guys guys have a chance to prove yourself in the AI landscape, they're going to jump ship to, I don't know, Microsoft, I don't know, Amazon, and their partnership with, what was it? I'm going to say Serendipity. Maybe that's not the thing that's Perplexity. Perplexity AI, right? All these different companies and how that's possibly going to unfold, they've got to stay competitive. So anyways, that's my take on Meta. This is not a qualified investment opinion. I have not dove through the numbers. I have not looked at the full earnings release, but trying to approach it from a vision perspective, that's kind of what I see. We probably spent too much time on this, and if we drop it back down to an hourly chart now, and go split screen on the 30-minute side, you're just opening on this massive gap. Massive gap down inside of the previous range from here. So in my view, trades this morning are going to be very, very hard to pull off. You're going to get huge amounts of push and pull. Siege, could you actually kick out this Falcon Patel? Mr. Patel, you're not Patel from X, so you're out of here. Siege is not in the building. I will step in and post that myself. Give that a moment. Goodinvesting.com. Telegram alerts. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. Look for the setup is reminding me to focus. Alright, so back to Meta. Back to Meta. I'll give that about 5 seconds and we'll see if Siege is on it, and if not, I'll jump in. Nothing? That's alright. Maybe Siege is tuned out for the day, or is refilling the coffee mug. Let's a little band here. There we go. Boom. Gone. Alright. Adios. See ya. Try again next time. Back to focus mode. We've got ourselves an open inside of this massive gap below. So once again, in terms of thinking about the actual idea out of Meta this morning, as a trade, I don't think that you have much to go off. Look at how large these ranges are out of Meta, right? You've got this overnight low stacked at $400.89. It's all good. See, I got you. Dying voice dude with the check mark. Thanks for coming out to the show. I think that the check mark means that you've got 100K subs. Got us beat. We're on the road to 100K, but appreciate you coming out to the show. Asks, do you think bad Microsoft and Google earnings could make the SPY underneath 490 tomorrow? It's definitely possible. I wouldn't rule it out as a possibility. I just don't necessarily know that. I wouldn't put a position on betting on it. Right, so that's my take on it. Meta's entry price, anyone? Yeah, if you're thinking about Meta long-term investment, I mean, classically, a dollar cost averaging move towards this 400 zone makes sense to me. Gap fill reversal, this is overhead supply. I think you're going to have some people looking for the exit sign, trying to get out of it. But over time, I think that this can be good. Anyways, really long-winded discussion this morning about Meta. I don't know that there's a trade that actually unfolds directly on the open. This is what we're coming for. I'm pleased to disappoint you because it's still, there's no structure around us. Think about where we're opening. We're opening in this void. All right, so if anything, over this long-winded rant about Meta on higher time frames and then breaking down to smaller time frames gives you a little bit of perspective that, if you're trying to do something here in the open, it's probably not going to be based on risk reward being offered by the structure and rather the position size that you ultimately take. So if you want to do something out of Meta on the open, something I could maybe envision would be a long here, noting the support off the gap close at 400, possibly a long, thinking that the move is oversold. We found buyers at a technical structure, which means that short-term traders aren't getting active in the market, along via sort of Meta calls and managing risk based on total position size, dollars wrapped up in the trade. That might make sense here. Again, what are the probabilities that it actually unfolds? I would say you're dealing with something like a 50-50. You're dealing with something like a 50-50. So if you want to take that approach, be my guest, but be willing to lose everything you put into the trade from a premium gain perspective. Anyways, that's Meta. Next up, Tesla. We've got 9:26 on the clock. We're right on time. Not the end of the world here. It'd be nice to be a little bit further ahead. We're all right. Tesla, and it's just all about this 160, 125, right? It's the bottom end of this overhead range right here. Underneath it, this is lower high, and I have very similar comments to your NVIDIA daily time frame chart, where this bottom end of the balance is now acting as resistance, right? So under 160, 125, trying to lean on shorts, looking for a breakdown into the gap from earnings yesterday. That would be underneath 158.15. So looking for shorts on a break, lower high, previous day's low, to start closing some of this gap. First target will be 154. Gap closes here, 152.25. Gap closes from earnings is 147.15. 147.15. Last but not least Netflix again. Someone turned on the volatility switch, and it's been unbearable to trade, or at least charts, and sort of get a decent swing at the last little bit. But look at the move. I mean, this. Be my guest if you want to trade it now. Maybe lean a little bit short, and seeing that we're underneath the bottom of the balance. But what's the sort of balance? What's the concession that needs to be made? Obviously, if volatility is swinging and rocking, you can easily just do something right back to the top of the range, and I would not be surprised to be quite frankly. So Netflix is losing some status, in my view, in terms of, I mean, it's respecting key levels, but it's not really offering setups. It's almost like the small caps where you get a big opening drive, and that's it. Then it sort of like fizzles into the afternoon, so in the morning, moves are not really constructive. There's no clean 5-minute flag in there that gives you a breakdown or whatever. So, anyways, Netflix, man, I'd say that your best setups to be watching today are really around NVIDIA, AMD, Tesla makes a lot of sense to me, as well as Apple. Everything else is sort of I don't want to say complete back burner, but you've got earnings issues out of Microsoft and Google. You've got Meta, which is kind of no man's land right now. And for those reasons, we're sort of probably focus on the market, maybe a select few different lists. Yes, any updates here on the open? Let me know that managing expectations will be paramount here on this morning's open. We've got 2 minutes to go until the opening bell. We're going to wind it down on that note. I appreciate everybody coming out to the show. Lock and load for the gap open this morning. We should be getting some opening volatility, but remember, please manage expectations. Thinking about me. If that's how you remember it, so be it. If you want to think about me as a Mac, TV Mac, hey, I mean, whatever's going to keep you out of trouble, manage expectations on this morning's open. The gap is sizable. Now, again, 80, let's roll it down to 40-point gap, double the range of what we consider substantial. It's going to be an interesting one on the open. Manage those expectations. Don't get wrapped up in thinking that the market needs to do something like this. It doesn't need to do anything. We'll align with ideas that get us there, but be willing to cut loose and go the other way at a moment's notice, right? So 60 seconds to go. Big shout out to everybody in the chat who participated today. There's a lot of participation. We had earlier in the show, right? Going up to Tiffany Top Troy, 50 before the stream even kicked off. So huge shout out to Troy. Christopher S. also for 5. Johnny Mac for 5. Jose joining for a month as a floor trader. Appreciate that as always. Honorable shout outs to all the crew. Desert D, Michael Cobble, Jim Robitaille, Soft Shoe, Pippin, Feature Russell, BMW, JC, Nomad J, if you're out there. We've got, it's funny, we've got both names.
Morning, D. Morning.
Jeff Clark, Mike Beer from Sailing Adventures, Siege, of course, Kahia, Sarah
I'm about to step away real quick, just waiting for this opening bell. I want to see if we continue to push down here or what's going to happen. It looks like that Microsoft's dumping, so let's see if Microsoft gets some buyers to come in here. Wow, Apple is pumping hard. Shit.
The floors, if it continues to fade under those zones, we'll have that continuation. And then I'm seeing 519 to 509, 5,019 to 5,009 in the ES, and then 12,291 to 12,165 in the NQ. So I am walking it down, selling the bounces, but what I'm watching for in the volatility bands is watching them get lower lows away from the band, and if we get lower lows away from the band, it means that momentum is slowing, and so we start looking for lows to stop heading lower, a little bit of sideways chatter for the framework, and then we flip our head into that 5-minute Dolby box that we might have in any frame that we use, and then if it breaks out, it's the recovery, and if it breaks down, it's market continuation. I'm not really sure why the market is moving so aggressively. What are the bonds doing? Where's Jack? What are the bonds doing?
Where's Jack? He's a right-hand man. Yeah, that's Jim in the background. Let me take a look real quick.
Well, the 10-year note jumped up
Okay,
about
let's see.
4.7%.
Okay, that's
So the 10-year note is right on close right now.
that's what it
We
is.
noted it last week too that 4.75 is kind of a key level that a lot of the banks are looking at. That'll force a lot more selling in
That's
bond.
right.
Trying to hash things.
And so how far are we away from that?
I should have waited for the break of the pre-market low, but it's okay.
1.73 right now.
Oh, I should have
Oh,
waited.
really?
Okay, okay. Yikes.
Yeah.
Well, also,
We got this royally wrong, didn't we?
Bank of Japan is
Buyers coming
also
in. Let's see.
fairly, everybody's talking about how concerned they are. So, you know, we'll see art, oh yeah, we are open, aren't we?
Oh,
Are you gonna take the opening range trade?
No.
Okay. We're out of range, out of value.
Normally I would, but we're trying to focus.
Microsoft's dumping
We're
hard.
doing something in the house out here.
House count.
So let me know if you guys see any levels, John. Anything sticks out? And we're using 550, 35. We are at that level right now. That's the piece. Kind of like want to wait and let this opening play out.
Yeah, they're gonna fight right there. I don't,
This is a
yeah,
vicious
it's gonna be a
zone.
fight
here.
zone.
Play out. John Holler, JD Holler.
We're in a
So,
decent buy.
I've got, go ahead, JD.
I was just going to say, we're in sort of a decent buy zone in the NQ right now between 17,360 and 17,300. If you look at my chart, I'm looking at a 15-minute head chart right now. These two levels were actually measured move targets from some major risk patterns we were looking at last week, and it held just a decent buy area earlier this week, and 17,360 held to the tick on Tuesday morning. I actually I did my toe in the water already today. I took
Man, everyone's pumping up
Russ.
except for Microsoft.
360 earlier, just in anticipation that we might come back and possibly close that overnight gap on into the open. Didn't happen. Kept tight.
We gotta see how this candle closes.
$50 on that trade. Some down just a little bit already, but we are approaching the bottom end of that.
Yeah,
right
it could
now.
bounce hard
So,
here.
like I said,
It could bounce hard
decent
here.
zone earlier this week.
This is
We
it's
might
having
see some
trouble
of the-
to
some
break
center
this.
price
We need to
action,
break
or
this
at least
wick
just
here.
tracking for position around this area for a little bit.
All right.
There we
So,
go. There we
guys,
go.
Look at the buys down here.
And Marie, I've got a couple of levels down
Yeah,
here that are.
please.
Okay, took
So
some profit real
50-30
quick.
is the naked TPO point of control from the 22nd. And then there was an afternoon pullback high on that same day, which was 50-40. So somewhere here between 50-40 and 50-30 is your level.
Yeah, that's why I think we fight in that range. And, you know, JD, you were talking about that 17,300. You know Dakota likes to look at those little 5-minute reversal bars or 1,000 ticks or whatever it is that he uses right there. I just look at the forms because I'm sort of a pictures kind of kid, person, child, old lady, whatever. It's from day to day, it changes. But there, right there in that 15-minute chart that you were looking at, JD, over to the left, right around that noisy old resistance support area, there are those formations that Dakota looks at that are those bottoming edges and they're around 17,291. So I'm with you on stalking that zone. Let's just hope they come in and give us a cheap price.
For sure.
Okay.
We have the effort to say be careful with longs, and I'm not
Oh, yeah.
interested in looking longs until we build some sort of structure to lean on, even if it's just a 5-minute OB range.
I like that. All right.
Totally agree.
All right. Let's let some structure build here. We're only 5 minutes into the opener, so plenty of time. Did have earnings earlier this morning. GDP is set time. Uh-oh. We are, Fed's in trouble here.
Yeah, they are.
In trouble. They painted themselves into a corner. They do not know what to do.
Oh, I don't like that wick. Let's see what happens
So we
here.
got the T Code in there, riffs, R, choose your levels here, ES and NASDAQ.
Oh, do we have a daytime control? Do we have a daytime control down here in the ES? Coming up 30?
Yes.
30?
50-30. They can keep the one in control from the 22nd.
Yeah, I'm looking for.
How do you guys feel?
Go ahead, Seth.
How do you feel about here? I'll just let this play out.
Oh, I need to get out of here. I need to get out. I need to get out. I need to get out.
So do keep coming back in here. We typically this on the opens. We do need to build some structure. Let me just discount prices at this point in the long term. Let's see how this plays out here in the next.
Oh, I could bounce here. Look at that.
45 inch. In the meantime, Eddie, if you're there, what do we got on the docket today? You see some things after the bell, especially. But Eddie, what do we got for ecos? Economic numbers today.
Yeah, in about 22 minutes, we got our pen home sales. I got that marked up here, so I will remind everybody, got the alarm ready to go. Inside an hour here, we got natural gas storage. We will also see the PC Fed composite manufacturing. Taking a look here down here, 4-week, 8-week bill auction, 10:30
They
a.m.
don't want to break. They don't want to break down. Not yet.
Today, 7-year note auction. And
Could be a bounce here. Let's see how this kind of closes.
So,
What is this level that they're playing with? 498. Okay, let's see what happens here, guys.
Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie.
Oh, 498. We need to lose that.
Build some structure. What do we mean by that? For those traders that are looking to get on board with this trade with us, perhaps take a long, but Nick does say careful longs beneath 50-35.
Oh yeah, buyers coming in.
Like to build structure. What are we looking
I
at?
need to get out of here.
Looking for
I
specific.
need to
I would look
minimize
for
our risk.
consolidation in a short time frame chart, maybe a 5-minute chart. We seem to be kind of creating structure kind of as we speak. This is a 500 tick chart, and you know our afternoon pullback high from the 22nd is capping off, and we've got that negative point of control down here capping off. So with the opening range at the dead high of the session so far in the S&Ps, and you know look at all the moving averages. They're all heading lower. We have this is let's put it on the 5-minute chart here. Maybe this will be a little bit better. You know, you got all the moving averages heading lower. We got VWAP heading lower. We're very far away from them on the 5-minute chart, but it is indicating that there is a downward trend to this. Obviously, JD, you and I were talking yesterday about that. That pullback did not perform well. Neither of us thought that pullback was going to end up being the lows, right? We were looking for those for that to fail, which it did yesterday. Here's the 730 number. We're starting to kind of see a little bit of balance in here. I almost feel like this 50-40 level and the 50-30 level. If we can break out of them and go either direction, that might be a good opportunity. But I just have this feeling that it's going to be very full of traps, very full of moves through it, getting everybody short, and then coming back into it, or moves above, and everybody long, and then coming back inside of it. So since the 730 number, and certainly since the 8 o'clock, we're only the 8:30 open here, and we're only 10 minutes into this day.
Yeah. Can't hold a bit right now.
Opening range in the S&Ps remains.
It might wash me out here.
Session.
I'm just gonna. I need to stay
Both
patient.
NASDAQ and the Dow traded both sides of it.
Yeah. Can't really hold a bid.
Buyers are coming in, but let's see what happens. I want to see if they.
JD, how do you like to you get longs down here?
I'm kind of out in the zone in the NASDAQ right now.
What are you looking at exactly?
I don't know, I'm kind of thinking...
Oh man, look at that. They're squeezing here, guys. They're squeezing. They might squeeze up. They are tapering. Pay attention to the small taper, but it could also be a bear flag to push down. Make sure that you're watching your risk
looking
here.
at the zone, 17,360 to 17,300 in the NASDAQ. Might stick some bids down below. See if we get a touch of the lower level of that sort of buy zone that I was talking about. And it will be a cheap long.
Here we go.
Not heavy risk at all.
Gotcha.
We need this candle to close, man. It does not want to close here. Look at that.
asymmetric opportunities.
Everybody's very serious today. Is it because
One
we're
second,
out
one
stock
second,
trading?
squeezing up.
You can tell, huh? Because it's coming through on the screen,
Okay.
Henry. It's the comments are on the screen.
Man, they got me.
I'm like the
They got me.
yesterday.
No one of any kind, Anne-Marie. Yeah.
Henry, you know what? No.
Yep. Full house.
Nvidia's pumping hard.
We're working through some stuff right now, but yes, we need to lock down this house account. Don't worry, we'll
Oh
stop on
man,
the
that's
top step
ugly.
TV.
That is ugly. I need to get out of
We
here.
like to have a good
They're
time.
washing me out from the bottom.
Doing our trading.
Oh yeah, let's see what happens.
Okay, there.
Shit.
Yeah, I only have, keep in mind, we have ES and NASDAQ up right now. I'm hyper focused on equities right now for this house account trade. Hyper focused. So if you guys see anything going on crude or gold, please let us know, because I'm not really watching that right now.
Watch this 9 EMA here. Let's see if the 9 is gonna be my friend today.
Second in the NASDAQ
Yep.
was 17,325. 17,325 was that afternoon pullback low. A little
Okay.
congestion in the overnight there. Getting a little bounce off of that right now.
We are.
Looks like they want to go up. Looks like they want to go up here. Let's see.
He's getting a bit off that naked one control of 50-30.
Shit.
Still in that little 10-point range there though.
60s, JD talking about NASDAQ.
They got me good. They got me
We're in
good.
that range.
Right there we go.
Order filled.
Oh, I bought on accident. Shit. Shit.
Order filled.
NASDAQ is holding stronger than the S&Ps.
This is the VWAP and 9 EMA. I'm trying to see if we get a rejection on it.
I was still below the opening range.
I was always playing the corner myself.
NASDAQ extending the range to the upside above the opening range. The S&P is about to take out the high of the opening range.
We are.
Wow,
And
Nvidia's
that's our
pumping.
50, 40, 75 right there.
There she
See
is.
if there's resistance there.
Alright.
You know, we were looking for a payout above that, and right now it's just stuck on it.
70s, John? Or are we doing?
See if they try to cut back up here. Looking more bullish. I wonder. just watching the view app and the 9 EMA to see if they push down. If they break this 4, yeah, I'm gonna be entering here. Anything to break this.
Order filled.
Ooh, they got me. They might get me here this year. We needed to break this. I should have waited for this to break because they might pop up. This could be inverted head and shoulders. It could be inverted head and shoulders. Shit. Let's see.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
There's a lot of buyers here, so that's why I'm staying safe. Let's see. Oh yeah. Stand up. Okay. So they're starting to push up again here. Let's see. Yeah. If they break this, they're gonna push down here. MACD's trying to pinch over. Let me see. Dang. Shoot, I need to get out of here. I need to get out before they start pinching me. What are they doing here?
Order filled.
Oh, I try to buy and then they sell. I try to sell. Oh man, this is gonna go against me bad here. Oh, inverted head and shoulders. Oh my goodness. There's a lot of traps here. I need to step away. I need to step away. MACD's pinching. Oh man, let's see. Break it? Can we break it? There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Order filled.
That's what I'm talking about.
Order filled. Order filled.
Man, they're gonna get me again here. Let's see.
How much should new car insurance cost you a month? $80? $120? Nope. Try $30. So there's a comparison shopping site that finds you lower car insurance rates.
Order filled.
What am I doing?
Put in some information.
What am I doing? How am I? Oh my goodness, what am I doing? What am I doing? Don't do that. Listen.
You get recommendations directly from the site and cruising your phone. It literally takes 60 seconds to see what lower rates will qualify
Need to minimize risk here ASAP. ASAP, come on. Man, buying coming in, they might pop up here, let's see.
Order filled.
Oof. How many am I holding? 106. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Yeah, that might be it. That might be it, guys. This might be the area to get the heck out. Nice. Nice.
Order filled.
I'm going to be exiting some more here because I feel this might be the bottom here. Just wait for this candle to close. 50 seconds. Yeah, this might be the bottom.
Order filled.
Okay, cool. I'm going to be willing to risk like, oh, not even, bro. Not even $100, bro. That's way too much.
Order filled.
Alright guys, that's it. I'm gonna take a step back. I don't know what happened to these guys at Top Step. Let's see.
It's here. Show me the data that says XYZ. Speaking of which, let me see what entry says on the size of this kind of move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they have here, check your positions. If you want to be flat, be flat. If you want to position on, check, double check, triple check. You got it. Half this risk, like 70 trigger.
just came back above that 50-30, showing a, you know, potential reversal on that low. A little bit of a bear trap down there.
Just coming over the wire here, Yellen saying there could be a revision in the GDP. License talking.
Of course there will be.
No, Larry, look, consumers and investment spending. Thank you, Janet.
You have to refit. Come on.
Of course there will be.
Oh, I don't mind that number. This is insane. Like,
But she gets paid per constant, so she needs to say.
So this is an interesting stat. The stat says for the NQ in the last 6 months, if it gaps down 80% of the time, it's not filled. I mean, excuse me, 80% of the time it is filled.
yes.
And so, yeah, it is.
That's only for gap
And so
downs.
by size, yeah, gap downs. If we, what did we gap down? Half a percent? How much did we gap down?
Which market?
The FQ, I'm sorry. What did we go, 1%? I can't tell. It changes significantly. Listen, here we go.
All right, sales change month over month, 3.4. They were looking at 0.4%. Pending home sales index coming out at 78.2. Natural gas here at past the hour. 19.
It's not a very hot number. Before expected 3.4 is actually.
Order filled.
We're basically at the opening price here, so we opened in the NASDAQ with about a 1.8% drop.
And so do we just fill it?
We have not filled.
Order filled.
All right, 1.8%. Okay, so that shifts the data quite significantly. If we, wow, that's
Order
interesting.
filled.
Year to date, well, have we had any drops? That's that. We've had 4 gaps down of more than
Shoot.
1%. None of them
For less days.
None of them were filled. Okay.
None of them filled.
Order filled.
So I did it by gap size and filtered in, and the ones that gap down more than 1%, not more than filled. The data set is only 4 large though,
Right.
it's only 4 wide.
Well, that's 100% though. Doesn't mean we can't rally, but not close the gap.
Exactly.
So the gap's to the upside. I'm sorry, gap is to the upside.
Yes. We opened about 1.8% lower in the NASDAQ and not quite that deep in the S&Ps.
We're on, pretty much on the lows here in the S&Ps. NASDAQ not so much. You're coming beat that 50-30 level in the S&Ps.
Man, this 30-minute bar opened right under it, and it's continuing to push lower. Check this.
Order filled.
What does that tell us?
Well, we're one time framing lower.
Yep.
Order
Right,
filled.
this is the 30-minute chart. Market closed the first 30-minute bar below that, open, tested back to that level, and is continuing to push to the downside.
Yeah. Now, the reason that I felt like the break of that 50-30 would give us more downside is because there is an option chain there. There's some puts that are sitting there. Not big. 5,000 is still the big pull level. The wall, as it were. So.
Big, fat, round number.
Yeah. So,
Yes, short 65% in the tilt. That was Delta, just out of curiosity.
S&P is negative 13,300. NASDAQ, 187. That's it.
187?
Yes.
Okay, just call that flat. S&Ps are short right now.
Well, we left the opening range at the high of the session. We didn't want to take the
Yeah.
trading network closing on that.
Yeah.
I mean, it took it in a practice account of almost $600 on the Walmart right now.
Slow ranging on the NASDAQ. that sucker.
Yeah. I mean, it's, you know, we're kind of focused on getting something done here and then. Yeah, house, you know, that was hoping range trade.
All the air comes out of the trading the house. We have to have the dark music.
You're striking a nerve here, Henry. You're hitting a little too close to home, Henry. If you only knew. If you only knew, Henry. Yeah. Sitting on some meetings with us. You've been on these meetings, Henry.
Oh man, I'm gonna pull out the lightsaber and turn it on.
Yeah. Henry, you're very hungry. Have one?
We'll do that.
No.
We'll do that up in a little bit. It's
The death metal one. Yeah. All right, guys, let's get us consensus here. When I pop up here, 370s here, 370s in the NASDAQ. We're looking for let's consolidate right now, JD. We just find a bit of a floor, maybe perhaps a floor. That's what we use. There's Vader. Sorry.
Oh, what a big bounce. Oh, they're gonna probably stop me out here. Wow, look at that.
We just break out to the outside trade 376. The shorts would have gotten smoked down there.
Yeah, they smoked. Good thing I got out.
Last 13,000. Bit of a short squeeze going on here. We're seeing a headline 10-year yield hits 5-month high. Across right now. Right? We're looking at here. Just getting squeezed.
This 50-30 is going to remain resistant.
You like 50-30s there, JD?
We can take short of 50-30.
Perhaps.
Is that
You force the trade here. Let's do that.
And it's a risk limiter. I mean, we just broke out below it. We came back to it. If it's gonna prove to be a trap, you don't have to risk a lot. I'm not advocating for it. All I'm doing is putting it in context.
Gotta come to a consensus. We gotta come to a consensus here. So no trade off. We'll say trade off. We were talking about this 50-30 level.
Yep, I'm saying no trade for right now.
All right.
It's super noisy.
Trade off.
Super. Unless you're all about
Good job.
scalping, it's just not the noise. If you're scalping, there's some opportunities. It's very, very noisy down there.
That's nice. All right, breaking above the just peak above the 80s in the NASDAQ. Eat that. Gusto says that don't short at these levels. And he says we're stuck between two zones of liquidity, nothing but scalps at the menu for now.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, guys, we're gonna be patient. We're gonna outweight this market right now.
NASDAQ is still ranging, no breakouts yet.
So we're in this range right here.
I wonder what the traders are waiting. Oh wait, who reports out to the close today?
We have just a couple of small companies: Microsoft, Alphabet, Mobile,
Yeah, that.
Intel.
Those guys.
Interesting. It's a
Yeah.
huge list of other companies today. I mean, there's just so much.
We're getting a little bit of movement in the NASDAQ right now. Production VWAP. I've got VWAP right around 499.
Same. You think about short off of VWAP? Bouncing up or slope of VWAP?
They had a nice low risk short opportunity.
Starting to think so too.
I would stack some offers just above VWAP.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. 408. 402.
Right.
That's a nice 30-minute right there.
Yeah, it is.
Like it. You have this swing low right here, right at about VWAP. VWAP is sloping lower.
That trade I get from here, folks.
No, I'm not going to poo-poo this.
Right. Let's see if we can get up there. All right, we'll get a trade. All right, we'll get a trade. What do you like to have? Okay.
Offer 203, 208, 213.
I got 10 at,
The risk, what would the total risk be? Sorry.
yeah, I got $2,000.
$1,000 risk.
Got, offered an edge. Let's get up there.
Hey, JD, we can hear Mick doing his thing. I gotcha. Muting.
I like James voice.
I'm putting in a poll. See what everybody thinks here.
Ooh, John's working the holes right now.
Nice.
Look at this. We are evolving here. Top step is. We are all.
Just trying to help. So now you get your vote in, folks. We're gonna try. We're thinking about trying to shorten VWAP. We need your help. Do we do it?
We'd have to library all John's sound.
All right, John Jones. We don't need that kind of joke.
NASDAQ 72% long.
All right.
So we're getting, this is my favorite sweet spot to use the tip. Somewhere close to a very solid number that a lot of people are watching on a run center. And watching that clip up into that area, that's where I will position myself short.
All right, we're going to start coming up to, what do you guys have VWAP at? About 400?
Yes.
See it 399.
Yes, it is
I know.
399.
Yes, that one right there. We'll get the fill. Get all fours.
Order filled.
636. Closing the poll, and it is.
You're filled. You're filled.
54% yes.
Okay, we sold 10 at 4 half. 10 at 4 half.
NASDAQ is 80% long.
Oh, I like this
Still
trade.
80% long.
Yeah.
I like this trade.
That's so fantastic. And this is the perfect
How about this,
spot
Jeffrey?
for using
Yeah.
tilt.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
What do we think here, guys? Let's work this other route. Short 10 for 4 half, 404 half. Some slice if you like. We're getting 2,000, we said, JD? All right. Nope.
I had I just got my last one at 409 filled, and so I think JD said 4. Did you have something up above there? I want to know where to put my stop. You said 413.
I said I wanted to stack some offers at 05, 08, and I'm sorry, 03, 08, and 13. 13 would have been my final entry. Stop.
Well, it's coming in.
Let's come in. Should I shave some here? What do you think? No,
What are we thinking about? Where's the stop at, Andre?
I don't have it in yet. I'm trying to set $2,000 risk.
Okay.
We're gonna do that. I'm trying to do the math on the fly here. We just entered. We are taking heat, though. We are taking heat. What do you think about targets, too? About to get stopped.
387. It's the last swing high on a very short time frame chart.
There's your 413.
It's the
13
13.
would have been my final entry. Stop at 020.
20. What was tilt? Tilt 70. What's not tilt 80%?
It was
It was
73% long
80
now.
and it dropped to 73.
Correct.
This could also be squeeze action.
Yes, it is.
27.
NASDAQ had only had plus 187.
Drink your tea sometimes. We do see,
Yeah, we just have to give a little room.
I think so.
see a little pop in NVIDIA, a little pop in Meta. And then Meta's, whacked right now, so.
Yeah, that's the thing about these kinds of trades. You have to watch your size because it can squeeze out on you before rotating. If you get in before the crescendo of the move, like
Like right now?
on the way up versus the way down. Yeah. So that's where we keep size really small and then position, adding in as the price action moves in our favor, right? So
Yeah, it's gonna let breathe.
yeah, it is. You just have to give it a little bit of room. And a lot of times when you've got a combine, one of the hardest things to do is position and think about how much money you're going to make, but have your mind really drill down on exposure. What is my exposure going to be? And if this goes sideways, can I get out and get back in? And that's why sizing in as the trade moves in your favor is better than sizing in on all the way up for sure.
I think these 20s, JD. Yep.
You have a stop there?
I'm just gonna manually stubborn this thing. How to?
Oh boy.
There's a 30-minute candlestick formation at 423, and I'm over. It's that's 17,420. JD, I have that same line, that absolute same line.
Still this one.
Andre, I'd put in some sort of mechanical stop just because when you have lots on, you're exposed to some sort of headline risk if,
Oh, I know, you're right.
what if food dies right now or something, you know what I mean? It's like, I just like saying something could happen, you have 10 lots on, that thing could jump
Yeah, you're right,
very quickly.
Well, host. You hear that?
I need to send a note to Michael about this life account business.
Why?
He said, he said he does into it.
Flat next to it. Alright, we're covered.
Covered.
You're right, Jack. You're right, Jack.
Stopped on the retest. Here we go.
Yeah. That's your turn.
I have small size because this crap happens all the freaking time. I'll have the edge and come right in, take me out. Once in a while it goes up, 5-6 ticks above me, but it'll take me out and then rotate all the way back down. It is just one of the most annoying things ever. So,
Let's go down 3,100. 3,115.
Yeah, that's the way it all bounces sometimes.
yeah,
rally.
it is what it is. Spots rotation. It's gotta be a short squeeze.
Where'd that go? That was here yesterday.
Yeah, that was yesterday.
That was yesterday. We're still rallying. If Bryce Shannon and I, you have plays. You're rallying, right? Jack, if Putin died, we're short, but I don't never mind.
I recognize it. Let's say the,
I got you.
Putin makes an announcement that she and Biden are together and they say, everyone spreads now.
There you go.
And, they revised CPI to 2%. All comes out. I think something can happen instead of the moon. It could just be, things happen.
Yes, they do. You're right.
Now the S&Ps have taken out the opening
Lots
range.
of squeeze.
Yeah,
at 75, and we just came right into that number and faded off a bit.
Are you still in Emory? Are you sure?
No, I got some down.
What about VWAP and the SPs?
Oh, don't tell me it was a good time, John. Don't tell me it was a good time. Don't mind if I switch on over.
I'm just,
We got
just saying.
I love it for you.
Oh, what's that number?
Yeah, Emory wants it.
VWAP and the SPs.
They brought in a dip right now.
And that failure below that 50-30 was our shot.
Really below 50-30, what's the upside?
Yeah,
Yeah, once it recovers.
that was it.
Yeah, that delta got pretty fat. That delta got fat in the hole there. Oops. So y'all talk this hard about the sense out.
Maybe.
I just revise some GDP.
I think it's a squeeze from,
Right.
or whatever.
Still got a ways to go to fill these overnight gaps in the NASDAQ.
Oh, ways to go. So that would be 1 out of 5 in rate this year.
Yeah.
1 out of 5 if we actually get there.
It's crazy. Interesting. 5-week day over the last year, 72% of gaps down filled. We had 18 gaps down, 13 of them filled. But in one whole year, we've only had 18 gaps down an
That's,
entire year.
yeah, that's the rally, right?
18.
Yeah. 18.
Henry, are you in a trade right now?
No, I have not.
Right.
Not.
Emory, are we talking about trades that you normally would be taking?
I can, that's the thing, everybody talks about snowboarding and skiing and stuff. I can barely chew gum and wear shoes. Okay?
Come on.
It's just, no, I'm not kidding. I am very happy to say the things that I've been at. I'm very much of a klutz. And so, the reason I'm bringing this up is because, I have attention span of Cocker Spaniel, additionally, and so I get very discombobulated sometimes when there's a lot of talk and ideas floating around, because my immediate goal is, okay, let me pull up all of these post-it notes and try to sort them immediately. And that's what I was trying to do mentally this morning with us, just sorting through those post-it notes of thoughts, and once in a while I just get myself off kilter. And it's very interesting. A lot of traders, and I know I've talked to a lot of traders over a couple of decades that I've been around, and it's all the same. Everybody, they'll have an idea, they'll see something that detracts from that idea, and all the other data they've collected to learn how to collect data in your mind and sort it out and go, wait a second, I know they said X, but does that make my idea any less useful? Or, you know, a lot of times I will trade with Dovey, he'll be short, I'll be long, and we'll both end up making money because we get in at different spaces, right? And so it's not so much about, it's about, wait a second, keep your idea, and then say, how do I work this framework in that idea? And if someone says something totally opposite, just start breaking things apart and going, okay, am I right? Instead of just throwing your idea out and going, all right, I must be wrong, I need to be X, Y, or Z. And that happens a lot, especially if we have big voices. Like if MB were sitting here,
What would MTV saying right now? What would MTV
he
saying
would
right
have
now?
he would have a giant voice, and we would all
Yeah.
be right because he has that space and hey, listen, this is what we're doing, and so
Oh, we're doing it, Henry. We are doing it as we
right,
speak.
and so
You're watching us do it.
and
You're watching us do what he's telling us to do.
I think that there's, you know, that it's really all about the strength of that voice and then being able to listen to your own inner voice and go, okay, I know this is, I hear a lot of these things, but what did you write down this morning in your notes? And that's why prep is so important. That's why listening to John at the pre-market, over those levels, a lot of times we just stroll on in with our drink, whatever we're drinking in the morning. If you're on planes, you know that could be anything because I am amazed at how people drink at 8 in the morning on a flight. I'm like,
There's no rules in airports, Henry. There's no rules in airports. All bets are off there. I'm more of a ginger ale guy myself. I'm feeling whiskey, but yeah.
it's crazy. But you know, we stroll in at 9:30 and go, okay, let's see what's going on. That's it. And it does not, portend to longevity. It just ends up, you know, kicking you in the face like that. You just have to write your notes down, take your levels, and then have a quiet space where you go, okay, this comes up, I'm gonna be long because of this premise, whatever the premise is. This is quite a balance.
I'm looking at short view app here at S&Ps. I don't know if I'm getting ready to these short
Yes,
buys.
yeah, I have 50-48 roundabout as a kind of number, 50 or 50-48, 50-52. John, what are you seeing up there?
Those kind of look like volume starting to peter out just a little bit.
Yes.
You know, I'm worried about
Yeah.
it. We have these zombie rallies.
So the settlement price from this 22nd, which we've spent the entire session today inside that range, was 50.47.5. That lines up pretty well with VWAP.
Say that again, John. 50.47 half.
Yeah, that was settlement price from the 22nd, which, you know, we've been in that range all day, so is that giving any impact? I don't know. Just the fact that there's confluence with VWAP at that level.
It's Delta. It's still short. They all think
It's come off a lot since we took out the high of the opening range. It's currently at negative 4,500. The high of the opening range was 50.41 quarter, which is above that afternoon pullback low here at 50.40.75, which we trapped shorts below that point of control at 50.30 even. Now we're trying to hold above that 50.40.75 afternoon pullback low.
It's Delta 80% long. We got short on VWAP in NASDAQ.
Yes.
It sure was, yeah.
Yeah. This one got us. Props to the majority.
Hey. You're gonna pay.
Well, while we got a minute left, Jack's coming in, sub me out in just a few minutes.
JD, we're gonna miss you, man.
Gosh, you really would be.
Yeah, you might do JD, we got some, still got some housekeeping to do, JD, don't you have, you got some stats and stuff, we're running late here, JD, you can't just leave without doing your stats.
James, you got the overlays for me? Let's see those hot streaks.
JD, trying to get out of here.
On my dashboard. Here we go.
There you
All
go,
right.
JD. Nice, what do you got?
Aaron and James sticking around for another day, both at 29 days. Brian at 20. We did lose 2 traders. Say hello to our newcomers, Loic and Joshua. 40 days and 18 days. We lost 2 traders. Faye was at 25 days yesterday. Faye took a small drawdown, only a couple bucks. I was in a trade report earlier this morning. I think he lost like 30 bucks. Rough way to end a streak there, but Faye was at 25 days. Nice job to him. And Esteban at 21 days at DLL yesterday. So those are the traders we lost on our hot streaks. And welcome to the list. Blake, how would you pronounce that?
I think you got it right. Look.
Yeah, which time? Go ahead, JD, how do you pronounce that? Give me your best shot.
I went with Loic first, and then I said Liggett, but. All right, let's check out yesterday's best, the live funded P&Ls. Jesus topping the list today. Big $1,000 straight in the NASDAQ. Big TR guy. Pick in the chat. Pick for pick. There we go.
Careful, JD.
Andre in the house account. 4,900 yesterday.
Hey.
Remy 2 grand and Dakota on the list again. Dakota's been on the list every day this week so far. 18
Don't worry, wake up, Dakota. We need you in here for long, isn't it?
I think he's here.
Taking a day.
Is he? Yeah, he's I know he does the slow markets. Always tune in for slow markets, 8 p.m. Central. Dakota's on.
I've actually watched that. I stayed up late nights in a row to watch it.
Wow.
It's good. That's how I learned about his three candlesticks. Yeah. So.
Hey, JD, we're going to miss you, especially Heather. Heather here says, JD, don't leave. I'm having a moment.
Having a moment, huh?
Make sure you say goodbye to Heather on your way out. Yes, a moment here on Top Step TV. Click like, click subscribe. Let's say goodbye to JD. JD, appreciate it, man.
Heather says you were staring right into her soul.
Wow.
Start a fan club.
Howard.
I am a soul searcher, guys. But,
That's
all right,
right.
I appreciate you guys a little bit. Is Jack here yet?
Irish in Chicago.
Jack is here.
Yeah, but Jack's talking in third person now.
It's easier to identify with some voice in the background usually.
Yes, sir.
All right, guys. I'll catch you later.
Later, JD.
Take care. Thank you.
And welcome, Jack.
Where is he? Bond expert, isn't he? Or bond expert is about housing now. Love it, here he goes. Where's my Jack? Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, Jack. Welcome to the show. I'm gonna say welcome, Jack. I'm gonna say hi to Jack. All right, Jack.
Jack,
Right. Well, for 100 trade today. You're right. Didn't have the stop in per se. It's kind of hard to talk it up. I did change that. Automatically apply bracket orders. Next trade quite big. Obviously, it's the smart thing to do. Or stop it.
We may have missed our
Breakdown?
This is hi, Jack. Right here. This is not me.
What is it here?
Yeah, so are you guys scoping out anything else here?
We're looking. How close do we get to VWAC there in S&Ps, John?
high 5046. You went. You did.
Yeah, I took the short at the NQ at 432 when it rejected yesterday's close on that VWAC. So there's that, and it's doing very nicely. It ought to come all the way into that
Order
That
filled.
was a nice solid drop. That was dropping like a stone.
Hey, Marie, it looks like we lost your screen again. Can you share it one more time?
Sure, absolutely.
Absolutely. We have a potential failed auction above the initial balance needs. That's right where VWAP.
Wow, NASDAQ just hit.
Order filled.
Wouldn't it be something?
Bad entry, bad entry, bad entry.
You would have taken a lot of heat.
Alright, I'm in short. Let's see what happens here. I'm gonna use this 499.20 more or less as a mental stop loss. If we can break this 498.86, I might add in. I'm looking for a quick scalp to get some quick profits here. I'd like to see if we can break below this 90 EMA here, but it's holding it. This might be a bad trade here. Let's see.
Oh, news there. Strikes in Gaza. Thank you. Strikes in Gaza. Thank you.
Oh, I was wondering what this was all about.
It was 3 minutes ago, guys. Come on. It was 3 minutes ago.
Well, there's much that's traded here in the ES right now. I mean, we came close to that VWAP trade, and now I'm kind of bottom.
Bad trade. Giving up profits here. Let's see.
Not enough up there.
I saw the VWAP rejection, so
At the same time,
watching this 20 EMA, watching the 9 EMA. If we can break below the VWAP and break below the 9, I'll be looking to add here. The level that I'm looking for to break is 498.80, and I'll feel a little better.
Yeah.
Gaza.
See if we can at least touch the low. But I know that we have fair value gap right here with a bunch of buyers on the book map.
Yeah.
Intensifies their strikes in Gaza before ground operation. Ground operation. Okay, that'll do it.
Let's see.
Everybody, pray for peace.
There's that headline, Chris, you were talking about Jack. Jack said exactly that. That's why you do have. Sorry. That's why you have stops.
So that's the reason we rejected off the VWAP was not a technical aspect, it was a data aspect.
it's just for a disaster or something.
Oh, I hate trading data.
There could be someone's Twitter could get hacked. All sorts of things can happen. Things can make
Exactly.
Keep on spot on.
you don't have the.
We need this fair value gap at 498.84 zone to be broken. We need to break below the 9 EMA, and this will start to push down. But let's go ahead and stay patient here, using the POC as a guide. It could be cheese and they could pop up, so I'm just gonna stay safe here. I like to see if we can. Let's see.
Michael, we do have a potential failed upside auction.
Qs are pushing up.
Make sure that the next 30-minute bar will goes back inside the IB, the initial balance. And that will appear to be a failed auction.
Buyers are coming in. Buyers are coming in.
So, John,
Yeah, buyers are coming in.
you know how deep
Using this-
says that
Using the 20 EMA zone, 499.50 as a mental stop loss. I'll be looking to start trimming if we start breaking above this 499.40 to minimize risk. But I'm hoping for a flush down here, man. This would be nice.
She was talking about what is her actual trigger point on that loss of when she sees the failed auction, she gets in time.
Yeah, buyers coming in. Shitty.
What does it have to be?
Shitty.
I'm not, can't speak, perfectly for D, but what I'm thinking, Anne Marie,
Give it a
is
second here.
when price got above the initial balance of 50.45,
Fair value gap. I'd like to see it break this fair value gap.
46.
Yeah, it's starting to break here. Starting to give it profits too.
You're going to
Let's see.
preempt a failed auction to the upside once it comes back in the initial balance. I mean, you're risking 2 or 3 points if you're thinking that this is going to remain the high. Typically to kind of verify.
Let's see. This might be a stop loss before they go up. Let's see how this candle closes here.
Give up positioning, yeah. Just like,
Yeah, they look like they want to push. They're squeezing here. I don't know which way they're going to squeeze. Looks like they're trying to squeeze up because of the small taper here. We got a bunch of orders at the cloud, but I'm watching this zone right above us.
Yeah, well, I know we got some news and some involves on stuff that everyone wants to hear about.
Yeah, you're about it.
Yes, I should, it's not full time what I'm doing at this point, but I occasionally have some stuff. But first, we have, and you mentioned it earlier, and you all probably know by now that
I'd like to see this candle close here.
sell off. It's up off the lows, but at the lows after the earnings release, it was down 240 billion in market cap, which would have been the largest erasure market cap in a day ever, overtaking second place, which is Meta. So Meta already has the record. Say what you want about Zud. Zod guy. You can't say he's not taking big swings, man. So,
yeah, he really is. Yeah.
let me check what that is at now real quick. As soon as Tradingview gives me a little inspirational saying. Right now it's
Order
down
filled.
12%. Mind that. That's not because what we tumbled in short order, so
Yeah.
hopefully the
That was
metaverse
too
stands
far.
out.
It was due for a sell-off, just like Tesla was due for a bounce, right? Because it really wouldn't have mattered unless it was just something truly catastrophic. They're just completely oversold or fairly overbought because, Meta was
Order
just exploded.
Slightly different in that on one hand I hand it to them, they're just spending so much money on CapEx.
Order
Just
filled.
and,
So I think that the fear, if I were holding a lot of Meta, now remember, I famously
Order filled.
a little bit of heat right after the Meta IPO. Back when I was trading, and this side Facebook was the future, and sold it, and I don't even want to think about it. I think I had like 20 grand in it, and I don't even want to think about it.
Order
Somebody
filled.
do the math in there, and I'll flip away.
It's like $45.
Anyway, it was lower than that. Anyway, people are worried that all that CapEx is going to, if it doesn't pan out, like, which metaverse very well may
May or
not,
may not. Yeah.
a lot of money. Let's talk bonds for a second. This is more up the alley for our traders here. This is a real long-term pattern, and this is one,
Order filled.
me personally, once again, this isn't financial advice, and I would like to get into, but then the GDP came out this morning, and now I would hold off. This is the news earnings spread going back to
Buyers coming in and see. This is a big area right here. You see all the wicks that we have in this area to the left.
testing
Man, why did I do that? I need to start minimizing this risk right here. Shit.
You said an uninvert.
Shit.
And right now, you're not
Order filled.
acquainted with bonds. The 2-year yield is about 5%. Long term, it shouldn't be the same level as the 30-year, right? Because that is a much riskier proposition because you're holding for so much longer.
You see how this kind of
So
closes
sensitive
here.
to interest rates. I am very interested to see GDP delated today, but I'm interested in this trade. Next story, we have an update on the Chicago rank.
Oh shit.
I just want to preface by saying I hate it
Shit. Shit.
No! There's some good news. Okay, so
Man,
there's
these guys
the
are
math.
pushing up
Like,
hard,
we
man.
gave you worth 220K at the moment. Great.
Oh. Let's see.
Chicago rat hole. It's been removed by the city, but James, did you read the article?
I don't care, man.
They might be targeting that 500, so let's see. I'm gonna start minimizing again here. Just waiting for this candle to close.
Lindenberg circus outside their place. They're probably glad. If we go to the next picture, James, they did preserve it. Look at that. They took it out of the ground, and maybe it'll be on an auction soon. Maybe if you brought up the house account, Andre, I think maybe we should use it to buy buy the raffle.
Oh, that's not looking good.
Couldn't even see with a straight face.
Hilarious.
We don't want to later, but back to the markets for now.
Absorbing all the buyers from the cloud. We're about to touch the cloud here, so we might get another bounce. I need to try to see if I can see if they're gonna continue or if I'm gonna get out here. Are we below the 9? Nope. Nope. We're not below the 9, but we're still holding the 9. Oh shit. Shit.
Right very second to that second. There it is. I'm going to share that chat right now. And if you can provide some feedback directly to our on-air group and about each segment on TV, we want to hear from you. There it is. Back to you, Andre.
Thanks, Eddie. Henry, you hear that? We're sending out a report card later. We're going to grade each and every one of us.
Yes, I can't wait.
Every single one. Hang on tight.
I can't wait for all the lovely marks I get from
Yes.
folks that don't understand the concept of a raffle consequence. 800 to 1,000
Order filled.
competition.
Yeah, you're gonna get lit on that thing. I see how much love we get in the chat. I can only imagine how much love we're gonna get when it's anonymous. Oh my god. Oh, I know.
Will you guys be able to see the results? Probably not. Unless it's something interesting. I'll show you mine. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Bad ad. Let's see.
You know, where I can get better, or if I need to, just freeze in the evening.
That took a turn.
I'm sorry. I'm not
I love
such a
it.
sense of humor.
I love it.
Such a bad sense of humor. I'm
Mm.
so sorry.
Oh shit. I need to get new clothes.
I hear that they actually have made antifreeze bitter now. Because it used to
They
be.
did. Why did they do that before?
Well, here's the,
Like,
I
they've known how to make things bitter forever.
it was naturally sweet, and so, you know, in Florida, I think it was Florida, of course, because all kinds of things happen in Florida. This woman, she's in North Florida, and she married a cop or something like that, and he died mysteriously, got sick, and died. And then she came to the South and married.
Watching the 9 EMA and the View app. I wanted to get a clean break of this 9. I'd like to see what happens.
He also got sick and died. It turns out she fed him both Jello with antifreeze, and so, which is a terribly painful death, I hear. But you know, a lot of people they poison animals with antifreeze because they'll drink it, and so now all antifreeze is very bitter. So I don't know what kind of agent they put in it, but yeah, that's why it's
I'll
bitter.
test it live on air. Michael, you're in the chat.
That's not bad. I
Just a little bit. Man. I'm waiting for this ES to drift down towards my purple box. Because I don't see anything in this area right here.
Buyers can come in here. I'm still not convinced. Because Q's is at the View app. And look at that ugly wick that we had right here. There's an ugly wick right there. So we need to break this zone and we need to break the 9. Let's see. Oh man. This is hard. They don't want to do it. There could be a bounce here. I'm scared. I'm scared. 35 seconds. Let's go. Come on. Ugh.
Emery cracked me up with your response to
Doesn't want to
the
go.
report card.
Come on. Fair value
You
gap.
know, it's been nice knowing all you guys. When I get my report card, that may be it. And it's, I think one of the big things about the antifreeze
Order
is,
filled.
like, if you have a dog and you spill some on the floor,
Oh, I
pick it up.
fucking moron. Shit.
Pick it up, no problem. It's really, really
Could be a big bounce here.
a lot of dogs.
Ah, I knew it. I knew it. Oh, back to the 9. I tried to sell right there, but it fucking shit. I accidentally bought.
These make Reese's peanut butter cups bitter as bitch.
Yeah, it can push up here hard and wash me out real good. So let's see. I'm gonna stay patient here. Man.
Let's get back to these
498.40. We need it right there. A lot of buyers in this area. Shitty. A lot of buyers in this fucking area.
Sometimes around this was just
Mm.
linear congestion over the last couple days going back. So basically, I drew this purple box after the GDP number because the one thing that it would not want to do is here. This is my cursor.
Buyers coming in everywhere. Everyone's buying in here. And so let's just stay patient. Let's see.
It's like you see something like this with like GDP is boom, 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 hammer. You don't want to obviously be catching knives anywhere along there.
Microsoft's at the VWAP. Apple's below the 9. Nvidia is about to get a bounce off the 9 EMA. So let's see what happens.
Down there, I can see taking along.
A lot of buyers here. A lot of buyers here. A lot of buyers here. A lot of buyers here.
But that doesn't mean anything to
A
do.
lot of buyers here. Shit.
Now, after that pullback with the news thing,
A lot of buyers here.
light or something around here. I still don't feel great about being long today. We don't even.
Need to break this wick here. Come on. Oh.
I don't know. What's your bias, guys? Is there
Shoot.
thinking about
Shoot, 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 shoot. Yeah, bullish, bullish.
If it comes down and it bottoms again, I'm gonna try a long.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'd like that too.
Here it comes again. Here's the last level that we reached. Let's see what happens. If we can break this candle, that means it's gonna flush through, man.
There.
Just 5 points of risk. 5, 6 points of risk, because you really don't want
Order
it to be
filled.
So you get a tight
Gold full
stop.
popping. I don't know. We're starting to see more sellers here. NASDAQ. So you got any start?
Yeah, gold coming up the top here. The same thing here. Pull back. Buyers came back down. See if the buyers come back in again and push this out of the way.
Order filled.
We're coming into, if you look at big 30-minute levels, see how nicely
Order filled.
Jack's box is showing up, right? So, what is that, a 15-minute chart? The only thing that worries me about this formation is that the sell bars involve
Shoot.
higher than the buy bars. And so I would like to see a buying bar.
I need to get
that
out of here.
said, hey,
I need to
listen,
get out.
this might hold. And that's really, I saw the same thing in the NQ. There was something else that gave me the courage.
One more
to
push.
say, all right, I'm gonna try and short that top edge, because I know the selling volume is continuing to increase.
Yeah. And if I was anxious to get to a long, I'm not as livable as Dakota. It could be in there, but like given, we'll see what happens if it tests the lows of the day again at the
What's the price
We'll
check?
get through this. So
Yeah,
I just
just
lined up.
above your nose.
Just FYI, just 50, 30 to 50, 20 pretty much.
Yeah. That's 50
Check
cents.
the units.
50, 20s. I can see SS.
Buyers coming in. Let's see how this candle closes.
SS 26 half bid.
32 seconds.
John, what do you see? Anything down here?
I think we're gonna flush through here, but I'm staying patient. I got my finger on the trigger just in case it starts to turn around on me. I'm not trying to give up any profits. 20 seconds. Buyers are coming in, guys. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we have one more push down. I got a target of 498 even, but let's see. Let's see if we can break.
Just for the sake of the purple box, and he lets me know. This is
Buyers coming in. Let's see.
I'm not really paying attention to this too much, but just for a key check the purple box, I'm gonna put on 1 yes right there.
Shoot. Yeah, buyers coming in. I seen that. Squeezing. Let's see. I need to get out of here. Oh, we broke the 9. We broke the 9 EMA. What happens usually when we break the 9, sometimes it goes back to touch the 9 before it pushes down. But what I'm noticing is the VWAP and the 20 are crossing. So we're going to have a nice little flush here, guys. Going to get a nice little flush here. Make sure you guys are covering profits every time we make new lows. As you guys see me, I take my profits. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Let's see if we can. Oh, buyers coming in. Buyers coming in. We need this 5-minute candle to close right here below the 9. How much time we got? Oh shoot.
You check for the possible house account trade that's coming.
I like it. Thank you.
I like that too. Yeah.
Trial balloon, if you will.
Where do we use trial balloons?
497 would be the
Jack,
ultimate target. Let's see.
that a lot in like government legislation.
Buyers coming in.
When you put out something as a greater concept, like you try something a little bit.
Oh, Microsoft broke below the VWAP and the 9 EMA. Apple's below the 9, but coming back to test the 9 one more time, looks like. I'm trying to see if this is the bottom or we're going to get another push down here. Green volume starting to come in. Oh, we're supposed to get a flush through. Once this 5-minute candle closes and we get the confirmation of the VWAP and the 20 crossing, we're going to get a nice flush, guys. But make sure you're taking profits every time we make a new low, because they pop every time and they'll take your profits from you. You can always get back in, remember, you can always get back in, but once the trade starts going against you, it just is going against you. I'm a firm believer on not cutting the trade, cutting the trade before it starts to go against you. I'm a firm believer on that. So just kind of waiting for this 5-minute candle to close to see if this 20 EMA actually crosses over. If the 20 doesn't cross over, I think we'll come test the 9 one more time before we flush through. But what do we got here? We got a couple more seconds. Yeah, buyers coming in. Let's see.
Didn't China have a bunch of things?
Not yet, man. Shit. Staying patient, watching the structure, waiting for a break of structure. Willing to cut so I don't lose, but just staying patient here. We need this 5-minute candle to close. This 5-minute candle closes and we have the 20 crossing the VWAP. We might get a pinch of the MACD. Man, we could see some nice selling here. What time is it? Oof. Yeah, they're going to probably fake everybody out here too. Or stop loss everybody before they go down. I'm not sure. I'm just going to stay patient here.
Yeah, it was at, so when you plot the VWAP on our topstepX platform, I have it, I use the little X's.
Here we go, back to the fair value gap. It might start.
Close of the day,
Staying patient here, guys. We need this 5-minute candle to close, and then we might get the flush through here. Let's see.
and what I've noticed is in this sideways movement, it'll come right back up and fill the gap and go into that old
Oh, yeah. Back to the 9 maybe? I don't know. Let's see. That was ugly. Let's see. Might be the stop loss before they go down here. We need this 5-minute candle to close here.
This seemed like take money. I almost wanted to trail it when I took that jump up right there. I like looking at the dome in general.
I wish I could get better at getting a feel for it.
Here we go. This is starting to come up here. This might be the bottom, guys. Staying patient, but like I said, this 9 crosses the VWAP here, and we get a nice close, a solid candle. Oh, this is good. We might start flushing here. Let's see. If the buyers don't start pushing in, we should start flushing here, guys. Give it a couple seconds, and I'm gonna add to my position here.
When I was trading professionally, it was all about,
Let's see.
because you were executing
Let's see how much it goes up.
It was all about trying to figure out how to manipulate settings,
Here we go.
take
Yeah.
advantage of.
What a nice fade. Look at that.
Right? So, all of our
Still waiting here. Watching the EMAs, man. Oof. No confirmation. No confirmation. Oh man, that's ugly. Good thing I did not add. Oh shit.
Order filled.
Man, they're taking some profits from me right there. This might be the little stop loss before they go down, and I'm gonna get them back here. I just want to minimize my loss. Minimize my.
So yeah, like the 2010 era.
That was a squeeze because they knew everyone was watching the same thing I'm watching. Watching the 9 and watching the EMAs.
Looks noisy, but really, tell them they're trying to strategize at that.
Here's the VWAP, and the 20. So let's see.
Why wouldn't you? Oh,
That's pretty
you just
good.
like to move to break even, is what you're saying.
Got me good. Let's see how this candle closes here. I need to start minimizing my risk again.
Levels. Big dog trades.
Yeah, big dog shit. What levels do we have? I guess. So don't forget, we do have a 7-year auction at the height of the session period. Alphabet, Intel, Microsoft, like John said, just a couple small companies. Intel today reporting their earnings.
Ooh.
High on that. Right now, I'm trying to see if we can consolidate.
Yeah, buyers. The VWAP in the 20, so I'm gonna stay patient here. Yeah, man. VWAP in 20, watching this right here. 499.
Now, I just listened to a guy who was talking about how these bond auctions will really rally or fade based on the bond market sentiment about auctions at that time. And so, if I were to try to suss that comment out as true or false, what would you look at to tell about bond sentiment? What would you stare down?
Look at the demand. Metrics called bid to cover. For every dollar offered, how many dollars are bid? Capture that $1 net. Anything over 2 is considered strong. Leave the bid to cover, anything over 2.2 is even stronger. Typically, Rich Santelli will come out of CNBC, give it a grade as well. We see a dip below 2 back in February or January-ish. Doesn't this have a bit of panic into equities? Like, oh, bleep. Even they mine are dead anymore. Current lately, it's been strong. It's been strong forever. Yeah, kind of.
Wow, they fucking got me, man.
Santelli, he was around there when I was there.
Yeah,
And he was
very great.
He was a person. Yeah, always smiling, very amped up.
Yeah, he's a real. I actually like him. I've had a chance to meet him a couple times. He's very bold.
Yeah, I should have got out right there. At this area right
He's
here.
just a spark plug of a guy. Whether you like what he says, you hate what he says, he's just a spark plug. And so I always am entertained by watching those types of people. Because I'm a huge fan of people watching.
Big volume came in on the MACD right there, man. That is ugly.
Park and watch people. The entertainment is epic. I'm writing stories in my head, all kinds of.
Oh, I did that too.
They're funny things.
New York City. You go to New York, nothing better
Short squeeze, squeezing out all the shorts here. Yeah, man. I'm just fuck. Squeezed me out good, man. We're squeezing again here.
Yeah, he's just
Nice little bull flag.
Just alive. He's got, and anything that if he feels like a guy that it's water off a duck's back. Say he's expires, he's like, whatever. He just doesn't care. He's happy with himself, and he's very, very entertaining to listen to. He says stuff and you just burst out laughing because you're like, congratulations, Jack. That was a great trade.
Yes. How much?
Good trade.
310 up, risk 150, so I'm happy with that result. No monkey trade box again.
Use that. We take money. Use that for the house account, Jack. Where are you?
Buyer coming in, but this is a very vicious spot right here. Looks like the 9 wants to push it up, but I'm gonna start.
Jack, would you like keys to the house account? And you suggest
Heavy as the crowd, Andre. I'm not
Oh, you can definitely tell that this morning when I got in. I thought
Shit.
at a funeral.
Shit.
You're locked in here, Henry. You're locked in.
Focus.
Hyper-focus. I haven't looked at a crude chart or a gold chart all day today. Not even a Dow chart for that matter. Just hyper-focus. I'm just chilling right here.
I know. The market is really, it feels like it's in a wait state or a digestion mode, right? After the
PCE tomorrow.
Yeah. It's gonna
Looks like it wants to squeeze up, man.
saying as heavy as the head that wears the crown, not heavy as the crown.
I know what you meant.
Either way, I don't want the crown, Andre, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, I don't know that the head would be any heavier if it didn't have the crown, so it really is the crown that makes it heavy, so maybe
That's profound
the
stuff.
original saying is,
Bears trying to put the bulls to sleep, says Vito.
Mm-hmm.
I got it.
we could play around and would you rather.
Well, hold on now. Hold on. Hold on. Take it slow.
We can make a G rating.
Oh yeah, for sure, Chief.
Order filled.
Drano or antifreeze? No, I'm kidding. That's kidding.
It depends on how bad the ratings come in.
Yeah.
Order filled.
What did I just do there? Man, I'm gonna get these guys here. Watch. I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna stay patient here.
Too much heat. Total thing that out here 82%, crude 70%. About 50 minutes here left in the fast markets. There has been some movement. Yesterday was a lot of movement. Range.
Now it's the heaviest of them all.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's got delta divergence too instead of 1700.
I wonder
Check the
which
Go ahead, Jack.
say with the Dow, I wonder which one of those 30 stocks with the highest price of dollars is causing that.
Sounds skeptical, Jack.
They perfectly correlate in the long run. Dow's fine if you want to trade it. It's silly.
Just stay for the
Goldberg
Dow.
stock. Negative 7,600 delta. And then the S&P's. NASDAQ small failed auction above the initial balance here. It might be an
Order
opportunity.
filled.
I'll try.
If we're going to keep that as a failed auction, if we approach it, whereas that failed auction, 50.45 is the initial balance high. Look at VWAP, 50.44, 75, 78, almost 50.45. By the time we get there, it'll be there. A little confluence there for you, Andre, I know you're
Short it?
if the failed auction is going to remain, that would be a decent short. And you don't have to risk a lot.
No risk. Yeah, exactly.
44.25. 44.45. Okay.
Yeah, get there, but
Yeah.
this Rescue's an interesting one. Should I get on the
Pull
pole?
on that? Yeah, let's throw it. Yeah, hey, let's do it. Let's get that pull going. We got plenty of time. We got time. Let's build into the sucker.
Like Chris Farley and Chip Mills.
One of the funniest Saturday Night Live scenes ever. Him and Patrick Swayze doing that scene together. And you know, Chris Farley had moves. It wasn't like he had moves.
He played football. His brother worked in the Japanese league at options, and he visited us on the trading floor one day during the current season.
Interesting.
Was he cool?
He made us his laugh. It was a dead day, and he's just going around. He was at Saturday Night Live. He was that new guy, Saturday Night Live. And what he did is he ran. You see the trading floor, the bleachers, and that's where the ball courts are. Nobody's doing anything. So he's in the pit, and all of a sudden he starts screaming and yelling, waving his hand, and people are like, what is he doing? And he runs out of the pit, runs up the stairs, the bleachers, grabs a bunch of phones, like 6, 7 phones, puts them on both sides of his ears, starts yelling, drops the phones, runs down, gets back in the pit, and he did this like 3 times. Like, it's the broker yelling at the boat clerk, and then the boat clerk yelling at the broker. And we were laughing our heads off. That was a memorable time there on the trading floor.
Thanks. R.I.P. Andre, if we're going to take this trade, we got the pull out there. Let's deal into it this time. I don't want to. We can vote on it, but like, I don't want to go all in and miss it at 45. No.
So what do you want?
I want a little taste below it. I want my rule of threes. I want a little taste below, a little taste at it, a little taste just beyond it.
All right. What would be right before? What's the pulse rate real quick? 15%. Yes. Wow. Yeah. It's so 59%. Yes. All right. So what do you think of your decent prices? Order 3 at John. What do you like in the short? You just say it's too short here.
Scaling good.
That's the strategy on this one. Yeah.
Order filled.
Yeah, what are your levels? If you're thinking about scaling it.
I just want, like, where would your stop be? I just want an average price of, like, just be a little aggressive with some, and we got that work on.
I should have waited. Should have waited for the break of the fair value gap, but it went up and it came back down. I need to wait. I need to wait. I need to wait for candles to close before entering or exiting trades.
If we were to take out the high for the day, I mean, that's going to take out that failed auction.
Getting myself in
I mean, the stop anywhere above that, I would go, like
bad
above
positions
that.
here.
So the stop would be like 50, 47, 47 and a half.
That high?
Well, yeah, we want to give it a chance to run any stops that are up there, and if there's real buyers, it should continue. But all right, we may get there.
So we're jumbled up here at the EMAs, right?
Let's arbitrarily say.
I've noticed when the EMAs are jumbled up, it becomes a lot of chop, and I intend to give money back because I'm a breakout trader. I need volume and movement. Let's see what happens here. I'm ready to cut my losses. If I take another L here, I'm gonna walk away.
And then maybe another one at 48, and then if we get stopped down above that.
lot of buyers here. I mean, a lot of sellers here.
Low is more access to-
Oh yeah, that was a quick stop loss. They might be going.
We just want to keep this cheap, and if we miss it, we miss it. The most important part of this trade is to keep it real cheap.
Okay. We got working 344 for the 3D. Yeah, I concur. Yeah.
Order
I don't
filled.
think next to the 15-minute up that this would be, you know.
Oh, I bought when I tried to sell. Oh shoot. What am I doing here? Because I'm in a long position. Shit. Man. Yeah.
Got some bait in the water here. Get there.
Is 50, almost 60% are saying yes.
I would be careful with that. I would be careful with that poll though, because the question is, you know, that short from 50-45 looks a lot better as it was selling off right there. So I think we might get some more.
As it approaches 45s. Yeah, as it approaches that level, it gets
Shit.
scary, right?
It's going in our favor.
Order
So
filled.
short it more aggressively. That's
Right,
what
right,
it
right.
is.
Yeah. Easy. Where are you looking?
Back in its comfy zone. Yeah, I am ready to go. You.
I think the volume bars are still telling you that that directional trade is acceptable, right? I mean, you're still seeing more selling bars, more volume on selling bars than buying bars, so.
Big red volume coming in. Let's see what happens here.
Question to me is, what are the traders doing down here? And my first thought, well, they're not heading lower, so maybe they're basing. And if they're basing, that's gonna give us some upshot.
Shit.
The next framework. So let's take a look at the hourly candlesticks on your chart, and let's just see how. So we've got two Fibonacci on 50% on that candlestick. If it break the current, if we look two candles to the left of the current candle in play, we'll see that great big candle right there. And one of the things that
Man, Q's is dumping hard.
Right.
Fuck.
Yes, back down. So I will draw Fibonacci on those from high to low, and I'll look at the 50% marker, and I'll say, you know, if my candle closes above that 50% marker, I'm thinking they're trying to base there. And if they base, it means they're trying to do some recovery. And so
Oh, they're squeezing down here. Look at that. Oh shit.
Order filled. Order
oh
filled.
my gosh, it's so funny.
Oh my god.
Use a box. Use just a box.
There's a lot of so much going on right now. There's so much going
Order
on.
filled.
Right on top.
There's so much going on. I don't know what's going on right now. I told you, I don't do technical analysis. I heard that.
Oh, what the heck? Yeah, I suck today. I suck today.
So when you're looking at a chart and it stops,
Mmm.
it starts ranging, I'll take a Fibonacci and I'll look at the big candle it's in the middle of.
Shit.
And so knock out one right beside it. The last candles. Yes. So I draw the measure from tip to tail. I don't know why I sound like Chewbacca right now. I'm sorry about that.
Fucking shit.
But that
Order
50%
filled.
marker, yeah. If I close a candle.
Gave up all my profits for the day, man.
Is that the base of that candle?
Wow.
No, not that candle. The base of the red candle. Yes. Okay. So if I close.
Order filled.
that, my thought is, okay, they're basing. And if they're basing, they're gonna try to retrace that candle and halfway into the next candle. And it's the same reason I use the GAN box, right? Instead of drawing.
What are they gonna do here? I gotta find out. I gotta get on the right side of what they're gonna do, so I can take the breakout here.
But if this candle closes underneath there,
Okay.
it tells me, okay, I can still buy the dips, but if they continue to base and I make a higher low, it's gonna blow past my recent resistance. And so that's the only that I have with a particular trade to the short. Now, that being said, because the trend is so sharp to the downside, wherever it ends, it's going to have a quick retrace and then maybe catch a new floor. So there's a quick strike trade there also. So it might be at the wick of that red, the last red hourly candlestick. It might be that wick that it collapses. Yeah, it might be that wick that collapses. And then, so see, it's climbing the wall of worry that is that last candlestick. And so that's literally when I am right down in the middle of candlestick study, I'll go, where am I in relation to the prior two candlesticks? Is this creating a base or am I still in trend? And I'm always gonna, if I stop heading lower and I start spending time in the middle, I go, okay, this is potentially a basing event. If it's a basing event, it's gonna clip the top of my old resistance and try to create new higher value. So, that being said, that hour is where I think we're stuck until we aren't.
Yeah. Right. Well, I'll always stay stuck in this range for the time being, see if this base is put in. Let's go to JD with some top 10. JD, there.
They just buy a purple box.
It's Jack. Agent of Chaos, Jack. Agent of Chaos. JD, you there?
I love the purple box, man. Alright, let's start off with yesterday's best XFA PMLs. Here we go. Alright. Nice days all around. Tanner taking the leader for a day, 13,588. All these traders were trading NASDAQ yesterday. Boy, I take that back. On at the bottom. 10,546. 600 of that came from the Dow. That's it. A bunch of NASDAQ traders in the XFA making money.
It's awesome.
These days.
Alright. Here's the bottom half of our top 10 list. Nothing much new on here. We lost one trader. But that really just
Order filled.
did everybody up a notch. So like Ben, Isaac, Sammy, and Solomon were in 10th, 9th, 8th, and 7th place yesterday. They moved up a notch. We brought in Steve Beam, who's been on the list before.
Order
Steve had a
filled.
nice day trading 3 XFAs yesterday and popped back into the top 10. I think he was down in 25th place yesterday. So yeah, Ben moved up from 10th to 9th, Isaac from 9th to 8th, Sammy from 7th, or 8th to 7th. So,
Order filled.
Oh, what the fuck am I doing?
Alright. Let's take a look
If I get locked in for just a second here, Andre, I'm out on
Shit.
here because we still have negative 7,000 in Delta.
This whole time I thought I was selling.
Down here, it could go.
Alright, can't
I'm out on it, just right.
Order filled.
Higher highs.
Get out of here.
Alright.
And the fifth, which I now know about.
What is your deal today?
Top 5.
Thank you, John.
Finally, an exciting announcement.
There it is.
Oh, seller's coming in. What is this? 499.50. 499.50. Big seller's coming in. Oh man, I need it. Oh shit. in some trouble here.
Up a notch because we lost that one trader. So there is your top 5. Pretty tight race between Dakota and Jerry. Jerry's kind of taken off a little bit.
Oh, shitty.
Yeah.
Shitty. I need to get out of here.
Kind of sealing that lead a little bit. But
Man, oh man.
he's a great trader. We'll see what he's doing. Actually, I think we have an update. Yeah, he might do it. So kind of pull it up right now, JD. You do the update. There's Dakota. Dakota's up 24.50 today. Almost $2,500. Don't we have an update on Jerry yet? Oh, but look at Jesus. Jesus V was the leader of our lifetime. EL. This yesterday, he's up $10,000 today trading on the live account. Nice job, Jesus. Yeah. All right, that's what I got for you guys. I'm here, Emery. What's up?
Quick question. Do Jerry and Dakota trade
Shit.
very different?
Shit.
I really can't speak to Jerry's trading. About Dakota's trading, just because I catch him in small markets and he's on the stream quite a bit. But I really don't have a lot of background. Jerry, I can pull up his trade report really quickly.
It'd be interesting to see how different.
Man of mystery, Mr. Jerry. So there's trading in 3 XFAs. Give me just a second while this comes up. Trading 43 yet.
Yeah, it's not going.
Starting to get in.
Starting to reject here.
Yeah, well, did we take it? Close, very close. Very close, yes. So Jerry is average daily P&L $400, average winning trade of $420, average losing trade of $750 with a 60% win rate. So a little inverted on the risk reward, but with a decent win rate.
Order filled.
Oh, I bought fucking more again on accident. What am I doing?
And if my fellow
Order filled.
are in there, then that can mess up your stats. You're basically turning your losers into winners for a little bit of money, and it can decrease a lot your average winning trade.
Order filled.
We just had up here in 2 minutes. We have 2 minor numbers. We get 4 week bill. And keep an eye here.
All right, thank you, buddy. Jerry's also pulled
Order
some sides.
filled.
Traded a total of 274 contracts and 44 trades yesterday.
Order filled.
Come up 44s here. Okay, so maybe negative 60. Still negative 62.
Yeah, the VWAP is 47, right? Yeah.
Squeezing two then?
VWAP's about 47.
Order filled.
Would be in right now. Let's see if this was a wise decision. Would be in right now. There's Dakota. What's up, Dakota? Morning. There's Salt Lake.
HOD.
It's so beautiful.
Gorgeous.
Trying to get I was trying to get that 5-0.
Saw that. Dakota.
Arizona Coyotes will be 2 Utah.
That's the one state west I've never been to.
It's so fantastic.
Gotcha, Dolby.
Man, what a horrible day today, man.
So we're gonna get some web here in S&Ps.
Pick up this high.
Order
So
filled.
we're getting squeezed here. What was the count, John? 67?
See if they squeeze me out here or what's gonna happen. See if we can get that 500 level.
So it's a 72% wall on the tilt. So my thought is it's probably going to have that punch up just like we saw that happened that NQ and then the collapse. So it might, better short might be waiting for
Let's go.
exhaustion of
Watching this
the
50
tilt
day.
and collapse up over the edge unless, it behaves better than the way NAS behaves.
I was just gonna say, it's basically what happened in that NASDAQ trade about an hour ago. Couldn't wait for the exhaustion to happen. Then you're sure you got into that pretty.
Yeah.
seconds. See if we get a punch up here to the 500 real quick, and I'll be looking to get out.
I see that number.
Nope, they're not gonna give it to us.
America and our FOMO.
They're not gonna give it to us. They're not gonna give it to us. Oh shit.
Gotta have some conviction.
Yeah, they're not gonna give it to us. The 500 level, not yet. Look at that. Look at that big dump. Ouch.
Short written all over it.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the 30-minute chart. Right to VWAP.
Shit.
Right with the chip fail log.
Everybody feels the same way.
I take credit for not.
Oh shit. Look at this. They're gonna break right through that maybe. They could push down. This is the last line of defense for me. If they don't.
Was that delta? We lost a bunch of delta up there, and it just seems like there were sellers up there waiting for it. But, the day isn't over. This good.
No. Listen.
I don't know what's going to happen now.
Ugly, man. That's ugly.
We still might have, like, we'd still be in this trade right now.
Yeah,
If it gets to the 50-35,
Man,
then
it's
all
selling
the
off here.
rumbles will intensify after it.
We have to redraw that purple box. That's the marks. NASDAQ is selling off right now. NASDAQ's selling off right now. So VWAP is strong.
Well, you know, the dome is not, if I'm trying to look at it and understand it the way you might,
Man.
it feels like it's holding.
Order filled.
Oh, what am I doing? I'm doing the wrong move here. I bought right there on
Like
accident.
when it's laid out in topstepX, remember this dome is that just below here we have a lot
Order
of
filled.
contracts that traded VS.
Order filled.
It's nice just to see those as you're looking at it.
Order filled. Order filled.
You know, in Second City, they teach you the background. And you're in the background talking. Say piece of carrots, piece of carrots, piece of carrots.
What
I
is,
don't know why, but
what would you target is it?
35s.
First target would be point of control, 36. 35. Second target, full value. 31.
Possibility still we avoided making a heartbreaking trade if it just nearly gets there.
We've got 3 lot anyways. So maybe sure
Yeah.
we're on to the next one. NASDAQ's still selling off here. I did see Dow. When I took a peek at the tilted dollar, you just see 93% long. 114 open positions. Heavy long. Did the Dow sell off at all? I don't have a Dow chart up.
Second.
Percent.
Buyers coming in. Let's see.
Yeah, the top, here's this is a 30-minute chart, so I can put it on that platform, but I've got it on this one here, so the 30-minute chart. Here's the open. I mean, it's doing the same thing as the NASDAQ and the S&Ps, but the opening range is still the high of the session. Which has me looking for shorts if that's the case.
Mm.
50, 60 a quarter crypto. Oh, so we're a long ways from there. There. Anne-Marie, how's the P?
Go ahead.
No, Jay, I was just gonna check in with Anne-Marie. How's the P&L looking today? We haven't checked in with you very much. It seems like you kind of have some your trade's been a
Yeah,
bit muted today.
I'm down 200. Yeah, I'm down 200 because I took so much heat on the original short and then
Yep.
got all of it back up.
Just scratched it. So you're trading muted because we are simply all seeking out one trade for one account. Anne-Marie, I hope we're not leading into your trading. Much.
Oh no, I think, every time I come here I go, I'm gonna learn how to listen better. I'm gonna learn how to prepare with my thoughts better, and I'm gonna learn how to sit in a group who is attempting to synthesize information together. So today was just magnificent. I learned a ton. I learned a ton about. Yeah, I did. But I'm always like that. I'm a sponge about everything. I'll go, if I have to take my car to the mechanic, I'll be the guy I'll be the woman, and the guy comes up to me and goes, man, you can't be here in the bay. Because I want to see what tools they're using. I want to see what he's taking in. I want to ask a bunch of questions. Because I really don't want to be a knucklehead about if somebody goes, oh no, you need an XYZ. I'd like to go,
Show me. What's the next YZ?
yeah,
Yeah.
my skeptical fingers. So, but I did just take another long
Nice.
in the space close to where everybody was short, simply because I see a series of higher lows and higher highs in ES, and I'm expecting, see that hourly chart that John was showing us? I saw, hey, listen, that first clip, right, where the tilt was all the way up at 72, came to the top of that hourly bar. It didn't go into the top of the wick, but it came into the top of the bar and then started to sink down and then caught a bid
Order filled.
in front of the 50% marker. And so, you know, when you're just staring down candlesticks, if you don't use any indicators, you can use that 50% range. And the cool thing is, topstepX gives you a GAN box. And let me see where the GAN box is.
One of those days again.
It's the same place as the fix.
Okay, yeah. If you go down there, you can customize that GAN box to just give you one quadrant, or not even a quadrant. You can just say, show me a 50% line between the range. Watch that box and see if it's facing, if the traders are trying to hold and break to the north or break to the south. That's how I'm trying to refine dual these forms. I'll throw a GAN box on that using those 1 hour candlesticks.
I just threw it on my chart as the GAN box so people can see it if they'd like to.
Yeah, so you can go in there and you can adjust, the colors, you can adjust how many of them, you can, anything you want. I like it nice and clean, and I will look at close of that one candlestick just the way it came into. And from that short there, I thought, all right, if it gives me a nice shallow fade when it pulls the 50%, I'm gonna go long, and that's what I did. So we'll see if it holds. I'm gonna go from there.
We should take a look at the NASDAQ real quick. By the way, honestly, this is a heartbreaker trade there. I am no longer grumbling. I think it got down to 50.36.
Yes.
Half
Back up.
quarter, which we said we would take off at that, and that's back up.
Order filled.
Yes, we are. Okay, good.
Yep.
The NAS.
Wait, what about the breakout above anyway?
Order filled.
Higher lows, right? Shorts on the delta.
If it catches a bid and it starts squeezing everybody, then, you know, yeah, sure. Definitely.
It would be a time stop. If you're gonna do that, you want it to go right away.
Oh, okay. Explain that. Take me through that.
Okay, so let's say
Pull it off now.
just pull it.
Pole. It said pole. Not
So
pole.
anytime there's a
Order
breakout
filled.
situation, like the high of this, the high of the initial balance or the high of the previous failed auction. I'm thinking there's going to be some stops there. We've got negative delta. So if we do take a long on that breakout above the high,
Shit.
or above the UAP,
Shit. They got me again.
and start paying me right away, and I don't want to
Because
get back in my
if it
pocket.
can't catch a bid, because that.
They got me.
Catch a bid, it's
They're
gonna
getting me good today.
Right.
Let's see. Let's get out of here.
Bonus long too from 36.
What?
I think so.
On 36s?
Or maybe 36 and change, I don't know. Or he's been long it for a long time.
It's really close to point of control. That would not be a trade I would be taking, but Dakota's got the matching. Nice job, Dakota.
Or there's the option we're kind of in the middle of the range. Where VWAP it's at 41.
It's dark.
Yeah.
Wearing sunglasses.
Or sunglasses.
I'm just too, yeah.
36 half Dakota, nice entry there. Well, it shows what we do. One house account trade, surely. You guys should trade around this. Take personal account trades. Take first ES trade of the year, Coach Dakota. Wow, what got into you?
April. Almost May.
My loyal sleep. Alright, we are basically pop here above 45s here in S&Ps.
Same area rejected
I
hard.
think I'll be grudgingly good.
Same exact area.
Crowd wants to see the NASDAQ, so I'd have to,
Ah, man, that was ugly.
once again, it gives me a heart palpitant like to have, look at that dome, Syrian mid.
What's this?
Real quick, I do have one more thing I have to before we end today, because I'll just be blunt.
Oh,
There's a
shoot.
question about it, and I forgot to show it.
Good.
So,
Let's do it.
it even sold the boy. Which one? Seagull boy. I said,
Yeah, dude, this guy rocks.
Oh yeah, I heard about this.
Seagull boy, age 9, wins European competition. Cooper from Chesterfield in Derbyshire. Traveled to Belgium.
Shit.
He started impersonating such a being hit by one while eating a tuna sandwich. He wanted to become Seagull boy like Peter Parker became Spider-Man. Congratulations to Big Cooper. Screeching.
Rejecting again.
That's hilarious. There are some very interesting games that we have across the world. I was going to say just in Europe, but it's everywhere, really. I mean, all kinds of very strange competitions that we have. I still do not understand why hot dog contests bring so many people
Oh my goodness.
as viewers to watch these people dunk bread in water and stuff it down their throat. I'm like, it is. It's so barbaric. I can't. I just
This is
can't.
discussing it right now.
Americans, you got to throw to the Lions. I mean, forget about
Well,
it.
hell,
That'd be for really good entertainment. That was entertaining as hell back then.
In there.
But I think you guys wouldn't watch back then. There's nothing else to do. You watch that.
That's right.
It
Well,
was
that's why
barbaric.
they brought. Yeah, I mean, they're actually barbarians on television in times past for people who did not speak Greek.
Got me.
So if
Got me. Got me. Got me.
Greek or you were a barbarian, that is correct. That is where the term barbarian came from.
Yikes. I guess I'm a barbarian.
All
Yeah.
You speak Greek?
Greek to me, Jack. This house thing is all Greek to me.
Man, shitty. What a shitty situation.
A holding pattern for the time
markets are down a little bit, about 3,100 bucks.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Good area to take profits. Good area to take profits. I am almost completely out, only holding one runner. The target was 500. We hit 500. Now I'm only holding runners. Man, that was stressful, man. Can't end any days red. That's the objective of the week. Even if the profits are small, as long as we're ending the week good, man. That's all that matters, man. That's all that matters. 501 looks like the next target. I'd stay patient and stay safe. What time do we got here? Oh, it's lunchtime. Alright, I'm trade 10 more minutes and I'll be completely out here. I'd like to see.
Order filled.
What? That was shitty, Phil. That was a shitty fill. What was that? Oh, I might come back to the 50. Let's be careful. I'm trying to reach 550 real quick. 550 on the SPY and see what happens there. I'll be looking to minimize my risk as soon as I get there. Let's see. I should have waited for the pullback before I re-enter, but it's okay. Big red volume coming in. Let's see what happens here. Look at these wicks. I don't like these wicks. I'm gonna watch these wicks here. Watch this wick up here too. That was a shitty entrance, man. I don't know how the hell I got in and oh, that is the top of the channel, but there's another structure right behind it, the same algo. So let's see if they bust through this one, then we have a chance to hit the top of this one. But let's see. Let's just stay patient, guys. Oh, look at that. That 550 is strong. Let's see. Squeezing, they might squeeze down here. Shitty. Yeah, let's see.
Order filled.
Let me take some profit real quick. Let's see. As we go, I need to take profit. That's the next major level right there. So let's see. Yeah, we could start squeezing down here because we didn't accept it. 505.50, we still haven't hit it. We're right there. So I know once we hit this 505.50, we're gonna have a nice little push. So I'm gonna wait. As soon as we touch 505.50, I'm selling. 505.50, come on. Look at that 505.50, and it's still holding its spot. Shit. Rejections coming in. Rejections coming in. Man. Here we go, 505.50. 2 more points, and I'll be looking to trim here. A lot of people are targeting that, so they might reject before that. But let's see. I'm just staying patient here, guys. Oh, man. Come on. Squeezing. It might squeeze down here. Look at this squeeze. Look at this squeeze, guys. This is ugly. Oh yeah, they're gonna squeeze down here maybe. Yeah, right off the 505.50. I need to get out. Look at this. You guys are squeezing. Shit. Don't squeeze me out. $505.50, $505.50, $505.50. Come on. $505.50, $505.
And welcome back to Power Players.
There we go. Come on.
Background and in the middle, Heather C. coming back for a second time. Heather C. You are a power player. Welcome to Top Step TV. Heather, you take any trades today? If so, tell us about the markets.
He doesn't want to go.
Tell us about the trade today. Have you taken any trades? Introduce yourself for those that are meeting you for the first time. Give us a little bit about yourself, like from Top Step, your trading journey. There's some trades you may have taken today.
Yeah, okay. So I am a returning member. Thank you guys for having me the second time. It's a pleasure to be here and to talk to you folks. A little quick intro about myself. Robert C. I met a few years ago in Durham. We were chilling at a restaurant, and then he started talking about trading, got me into trading, and I've been obsessed ever since. I would consider myself a trend trader. Robert had kind of coded me an indicator specifically for trends that I kind of like picked up and figured out along the way. I would consider it sort of a super trend type of indicator. We call it the flux indicator. That's how I make my entries and make my exits. I have not taken any trades today.
Order filled.
Oh, I bought more on accident. Shit, what am I doing? This is not what I'm meaning to do. I'm meaning to sell, man. This is how a lot of my losses are coming in, because I'm meaning to sell at the top and it's pushing me back into the fucking trade.
But the trends have been nice this week, so yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I didn't take the trades today, although I
Order
did look
filled.
at the market. I think I could have made some trades. I probably could have gotten 50 points, yeah, at least. But yeah, that's where we're at today.
Dolby time, real quick. We got
Order
one on that
filled.
meme. Let's see that screen real quick. Yeah, maybe they just full screen it. Go full Dolby time if you can. There we go.
Oh, excuse me.
That is the one that got off there. Was the John Daly
Order filled.
I get it. Yeah. You get it. You know, sometimes we behave ourselves outside of the market, and then we get in the market, all hell breaks loose.
Order filled.
Yeah, that's kind of what we signed up for here. All right, Heather, you did say you could have taken a trade, made 50 points. Tell us about that trade. What are you looking at? Are you talking about this buy up, this rally? If you want to call it
501.
where?
501's next target. Expecting a little bit of pullback here.
Yeah, so if I was going to go into a trade today,
501.10 is a major area too.
for me that I've recognized with trend
Look at
trading.
that.
For today specifically, like looking at these charts, I didn't go in because I knew that there was
Order
going
filled.
to be
Oh,
like
I'm buying.
up at 8:30,
When I'm
right?
trying to
I check
sell, I'm
the
buying
news every
again.
single
It's not
day,
good,
every
guys.
single morning. It's earnings season.
Because I know this is a
think
liquidity
that,
grab. I'm trying to get out of here.
I'm not even sure exactly who
Shit.
released their earnings today, but Tesla, for example, was on, I think it was on Monday, wasn't it? My days are all confused. But what I should have done, knowing that information, is knowing that Tesla stocks were up, so probably I would have just been like going long all day. If I was going to enter a trade here, this is like a little bit sketchy. Like I said, I wouldn't probably do it at 8:30, but if I did, I would have entered. So okay, let me kind of go back here and make this a little bigger. So basically, there's the green trend, and then it turns white. So when it turns white, I basically, and then there's like a resistance line right here. I would have either entered here, but I knew that the 8:30 news was coming. So after 8:30, I would have waited, and if I wanted to, I probably could have gone in here
Order filled.
and gone for like 50 points, right? So
Order
basically,
filled.
this got down to 80. I didn't trade today, but if this was like a
Order
normal
filled.
trading day, what I would have done is maybe entered here knowing that there was like an 8:30 news, and then I would have gone to the 40
Order
range
filled.
bars, and then to get out, this is what I use basically. So I entered the 5-minute candles, so it would have been an entry probably like right here, and so I would have watched the 40 range until it turned green, right? So if I enter here and then it turns green around here, or it changes to like right about here, that's probably
Order filled.
28.
Oh!
28.50.
What did I just do?
Not a bad day.
I pressed the wrong button.
Now,
Shit.
topstepX, which big announcement this week. You can trade micros. And that was like a little bit of a challenge for me. But this is like a game.
Shit.
Order filled.
My problem
What
is
the hell just
is,
happened?
Like over-leveraging, you know?
That is crazy,
But
man.
now that topstepX allows you to trade
Order
micros, I am probably going in with like 5 micros. So that will be about $10 per point. So if I made 28 points right here, that would have been $280, right? That's not a bad day. I didn't trade today, however, I'm going to go back throughout this drawing here. So let's say, all right, let's go back to Monday where it was like a good up day, and this was like when Tesla's earnings came in. So I think like the earnings seasons, what I've learned about it is that if you know who's releasing and that you know like Tesla is doing well, then probably you're gonna go long for the day, right? Be like pretty confident on that. So let's see. So here's Monday. Okay, I think Tesla was actually on Tuesday, but so for example, like right here, this is the pre-market. Look at these like yellow lines right here.
Yeah, what are we looking at here, Heather?
So, okay, so this is called the Indy Flux Indicator. So it's basically like fluctuates from different colors in order to be able to figure out where you want to make entries and where you want to make trades, right? So right here, where the
Order filled. 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 Order filled.
trading in general, I thought of, okay, that a low is being formed.
What would those signs be?
Oh, we're getting technical. I love it, Riz. Okay, let's first begin with models in general, because I know that the majority of the audience probably has never heard about models, even the ICT traders. And I'm telling all of the ICT traders now, if you're feeling lost in all of the concepts out there, get to know models, because they provide you with the framework that you need to know in order to utilize ICT as concepts.
Welcome everyone back to the Words of Wisdom podcast. We're back once again. We're still here in Dubai. We're still the #1 trading podcast in the world and the fastest growing, thanks to all of you and our incredible guests. Make sure you hit subscribe now if you haven't already, because we have a very special guest with us today. The one and only, and what some may say, the next ICT himself. And the face reveal on top of that. I don't want to shake things up too much, but we're going straight into it. The one and only Zusi is with us today.
Thank you for having me, Riz.
It's my pleasure.
Nice to meet you.
My pleasure. Thank you for giving us this honor, the face reveal and the exclusive first podcast as well.
You're welcome. I think you have one of the most respectable podcasts in the industry, so it would be weird for me to hop on another podcast and do my face reveal there, of course. Definitely. So we're here.
No, I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. And it's interesting. You'd be surprised the amount of people who are like, another ICT trader, ICT trader, and it's funny to me because I always just reply like, there's so many. Like, what do you want me to do? Of course, but I respect it and I love it so much. I think with yourself, because this is a face reveal, I think the interesting thing is probably one of the youngest ICT traders, especially with the impact you've had. Yeah. You've seen some young ICT traders, but they're not really built an audience or anything. They're probably just showing some chart work and stuff. Yeah. But you're someone who is so young. You're 18 years old, and you built a massive audience.
Yeah, ICT traders, boo-boo. Only 1% are actually profitable. TopStep did a review. 1% of their ICT traders are profitable. But at the end of the day, it's not the concept, right? It's the trader, the discipline. If you can understand how price action moves, then you can pull profits out the charts.
I started trading around 4 years ago. I began in the crypto space. I invested a few $100, and that turned into a few thousand rather quickly. I invested in Cardano. I don't know if you know the coin. Yeah, it's a pretty famous one. But yeah, I made some good money there, and ever since then, I was very intrigued by the whole trading scene, and I wanted to learn more about it. That few $1,000 was lost rather quickly as well, just to be fair. Played around with futures, with Bitcoin trading, and it didn't go well. Didn't really know how everything worked. But my fault, 40 years old. But still, seeing that big number on my screen right there, it was a Binance account, not under my name, of course, because it was on the 8th. But seeing that number there was really like this sign of, okay, I want to learn more about this space. Because I was already in contact with people that were making serious money from trading / investing. Like, I invested in Cardano, but at the same time, other people that I knew went into that same coin with like at least 100x or even 1000x the type of money that I invested. So I was doing the maths and I was like, oh my god, these people are making serious money. So ever since I was 14 years old and I was in school, it was always like, okay, I need to figure out how this trading stuff works. I need to figure out how I can make money from the markets, because I realized that this is just a completely different world than the regular world that everyone lives in, where everyone just goes to work, gets a salary, and that's it. You get paid by the hour or paid by the project. In trading or investing, this is completely the opposite. So to then realize that at such a young age was rather conflicting. Because imagine going through school every single day thinking, like, what am I doing here? Why am I wasting my time here? I know that I'm going to pursue a different path. So it was very struggling for me to basically go through that process, and it was also a bit of a struggle for me and my close family members, like my mother, my parents, my father as well, because my father is actually a teacher. So when I brought up the idea to them of, okay, I want to drop out, pursue this trading career like fully, it was of course like not generally accepted right away. But yeah, and now we're here.
I can imagine. That's interesting though, trading at 14. How did you first come across trading?
When crypto began to like really get in sort of a hype stage. So people were starting to begin more talking about it, etc. on social media. I came across this one Dutch guy who was investing into crypto, and he live streamed every single week on YouTube. So I just watched his live streams, and after a few weeks I asked my mom, am I allowed to buy some crypto? And first of all she was like, you're too young, you know. But then eventually she said, why not? If you lose the money, it's only a few $100.
Did you get the money from her, or was it like savings?
No, it was just savings, birthday gifts and all of that stuff.
And then you lost that money. So what was the process like in terms of capital-wise? You made money first, then lost it after. Did you lose it in crypto again, or was it?
No, in crypto, but it was not 100%.
Okay.
I believe I made like 4 or 5k, something around that, but I went back to 1k. So I was still in good profits from that initial investment. But then I was like, okay, I'm gonna stop here. I did the wise thing. I didn't continue, because what I did was I followed some signal groups. And those signal groups were sending out, you know, this alert, buy this coin now, or sell this coin now. And what I thought they were doing was just, you know, for the short term. But apparently, those guys were swing traders. So I went in there with a lot of leverage, thinking, okay, I'm going to follow this guy's signal because he knows what he's talking about. And then, of course, not realizing that they were like swing traders. So going in with a high amount of leverage is then not smart if you go all in on every trade with the risk.
Yeah, it doesn't sound
of course. So now, yeah.
What was the transition like now? So that was crypto futures, and then where did you go from there? How did you get to, what are you trading today, for example?
Index futures.
Index futures. So how did you transition to there? How did you come across ICT along the way?
Yeah. So when I lost that money in crypto, I was like, okay, let's just pause for a moment. Let's just, you know, focus back on what every other teenager is doing. So I was, of course, very busy with school. I have the highest possible degree in the Netherlands. So that required a lot of time for me to study that. But besides that, I was also busy with girls and, you know, just partying on the weekends, all of that stuff, the regular teenage activities. But when I was around 16, I was still like into this trading thingy, and I thought, okay, you know, let's give it another try. So I began learning about support and resistance trading, diagonals, whatever, all that stuff. And I came across a community, a Dutch community, where traders were being taught this way of trading. So when I came in there, I met some people, and they just stayed in contact with me. We shared our ideas with one another, and it was still in crypto. But eventually one of those guys said, yo, Zeus, I have this group I just joined. And it was like a Dutch ICT community. And it was very small, like 20 people in there. But there was this one guy that was the owner of the group, and his name is Interbanguy on Twitter. Mike, shout out to you. Like, man, when I saw him posting like his P&L, yeah, every single day or every single week, on, for example, S&P, Nasdaq, or even Euro, when I saw thousands of euros being made within just an hour or two, it was to me, okay, I'm gonna go down this path. And when I told him about that, and when he saw the work ethic that I possessed, he took me on this swing, and I basically began studying ICT concepts with the guidance of someone who already found success with ICT concepts. So it was almost as if I had two mentors at the same time.
That is interesting, very, very interesting, because
Order filled.
a lot of people, especially nowadays, you've probably seen it to be there, you might have even heard it yourself, where it's like, you know, you're just trying to repackage what Michael's done, and you know, you're just trying to basically copy ICT, or you know, you're just repackaging ICT, for example. But it's a really interesting fact that you went through, where yes, ICT is the core or the foundation, but then you had someone who's already become successful off the back of that to really probably guide you and help you to sort of know what to not ignore, but what might not be helpful or will be helpful. How important was that for you?
It was everything. I think that if I did not have that guidance there, and I would just have gone through Michael's content myself, not having the ability to ask questions, should I study this, should I study that, I think it would have taken me a very long time to find out what was really going on behind these markets, first of all, but secondly also what fit me as a person, what fit my personality. And I think Mike really helped me there when it comes to, okay, he literally told me, watch this, don't watch that. He didn't like really, you know, share the concepts himself, but he just pointed me in the right direction. And through that, it just went so fast.
imagine. And what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to get out of the way the sort of questions some of the audience would want me to throw out there.
Yeah, of course.
So I want to just throw them out there, get them out of the way, so we can focus on like technicals and value. Because I'm always trying to learn from the audience, right? So ICT. Why do you feel like everyone's an ICT trader nowadays, or there's so many ICT traders now?
It's a very good question. I think there are so many ICT traders out there nowadays. It's simply just look at his audience. Look at how many subscribers he has gained. Be following him since he had like 80,000 to 100,000 subs. 2 years later, 2.5 years later, just had 1.2 million. Think about that for a second. There's no one in the trading industry who has had such a large audience so quickly, and with so much respect as well.
With all the followers, right? There's also doubters, the haters, right? And what they commonly say about ICT is he doesn't trade live, or he's repackaged his content from other people in the past, hasn't won the Robins, for example, or has faked withdrawals in the past, all of this stuff. Right? And I'm not saying this personally, I'm just saying, what I'm trying to do here is say, take those people out there who say that and try and use that to say, let's not listen to this guy because...
Oh! Bad feel.
Question when it comes to ICT. I'd say, like, what do you think to that? Or what are your thoughts when you hear all that? Especially as someone who has learned the concepts and has helped you to become who you are. When you hear all this other stuff, was that ever a worry for you? Was that ever something that crossed your mind? Do you think there's any truth to any of it?
Good question, first of all. And I think one of the main things that was really a trust factor for me was the fact that I went through the 2022 mentorship live. So that means I literally watched Michael call the market every single week live. I don't think anything else has to be said about that. And I know why there are people that are hating on ICT, that are throwing all of this doubt out there. Oftentimes it's are the guys that are trading a different style and trying to sell their packages, their courses, whatever, but that's besides the point. I think that when you see someone do that, nothing but respect, simple as that. And that's what I literally said to myself every single time I was listening to ICT speak back then. Because back then, the doubt was also there, the haters were also there. But it's just a choice, who do you listen to? Who do you decide to pay attention to? Because if you're paying attention to all the hate and all the doubt, how could you ever think that you could learn how this guy is viewing the markets? How he views time and price? You can't, because you're constantly thinking about the question, is he real or is he fake? Why not just put faith?
Who cares if he's real or fake? Nobody cares. It's just, I'm saying the shit that he talks about is weird. He talks about people kidnapping him because of his trading, and I don't know. He said he created the algorithms, and yeah, ICT is crazy, man. That's a crazy rabbit hole. I don't want to take a dive in.
I feel like these distractions are also planted there, in a way, for you to get lost by, for you to lose your attention. And one of the things I just want to say to all the people that are completely new to ICT concepts and trading in general is like, just focus on what is being shared with you in front of you, and then make up your own mind. Don't listen to what this guy out here is saying or that guy.
Yeah,
just
exactly.
Focus on, okay,
make up your
are
own.
you seeing
Yes,
the
sir.
logic that is being
100%.
shared? Repeat. Day in.
100%. I agree with the man.
There you have your answer.
Would you say off the back of that everyone should be an ICT trader?
No.
I'm gonna have to
I
exit
think
here
at the end of the day, it all
again.
comes down to your
Homie.
personality. Because in order to become an ICT trader, you must first understand that it has to fit your personality. You have to believe that things are rigged from a higher level. Yeah? If you
Conspiracy
are not
theorists,
able to
that's
believe
what they
that
are.
Right there, you can't be an ICT trader.
They think
when it
that
comes to believing
the
that
market
markets
maker
are driven
is
by
watching you and watching your
Like, you
stop.
have to have that
Yeah,
belief.
one of those guys.
Well, let's say if you didn't believe in the algorithm, but you still understood the concept or resonated with the concept, you still be fine.
I think it would still be fine, yes. However, in order for the concepts to work, in order for accumulation, manipulation, distribution, which is the core power of 3 to work, there has to be, of course, a player or a series of players out there that need to cause that manipulation. So it's like, if you're not believing in that right there, you're just a patterns trader. And how many patterns traders are out there? It's the narrative.
There's more. I tell you this. There's more pattern traders that are profitable than ICT. I'm not a pattern trader, but I'm just saying, if you, the numbers are out there, man. Numbers are out there. I'm not saying there's no traders that follow ICT that are not profitable, but if you look at a professional level and you go and look at these numbers at these prop firms and hedge funds, ICT is less than 1% profitable. Less than 1%.
But regardless, because each of these guys is different, you know, they probably use different ones. But what I've realized is they all have such confidence in them, which is always interesting to me. I always find it, the way they speak about it as well is so, it's that confidently driven. It gets to a point where I'm sitting there like, I should learn this probably. I know, it's so interesting. Getting dragged into the call. Yeah. In terms of the call, that's another
See,
thing.
they're
Right?
even calling it
I've
a
had
call.
a fair value blog. His episode just came out recently, right? I've had
Good episode. I love him, man.
yeah, no,
He's a great trader, man.
Exactly, and I love the way he was explaining things. But he like mentioned like whether you're in the call or not, and other people have said the same. Like Ali said it's a call, even Omar said it's a call, right? And people get really annoyed. Like they really get. And bear in mind these are all ICT traders saying it. They get really annoyed by the word call. Like it has to
Even
be
the
right.
own ICT traders calls it a cult. Wow.
Like, what are your thoughts? And we can leave like in terms of all these sort of questions. We're going to move past after this one. Like in terms of like this word cult, I guess used or described.
Yeah, they're
around
having some struggle in this area.
What do you think to that? Do you think it's bad for me? Good for me? Does it matter? Let's take a break for a minute there, guys, because I want to tell you about the best trading tool on the market.
Don't buy nothing from that guy. He's a scammer.
I don't feel like I should even.
He had a prop firm called the Skill Funded Trader, and they took everybody's money. Him, Paladin, and some other guy named Omar. Millions and millions of dollars they rug pulled a bunch of funded traders. Look it up. The Skill Funded Trader. Happened this month. A lot of respect lost for a lot of these guys.
Everyone probably knows me or knew me initially.
At least on my part, they're just making the ICT community look even worse. Even worse than how it already looks.
From ICT won't win the Twitter spaces or his lectures. Pick out the motivational parts, put a good audio on it, lay it over a solid execution video or a series of execution videos, and there you go. Sick video. And people really got motivated by it. And the reason why people got motivated by it is because it's this figure out there that's telling you it is possible, keep going. No matter how hard it gets, you just put your head down and you keep going. No matter what people around you say, you put trust in this, and eventually things will start to click for you. So yeah, that's who I am. And the legacy is just getting started.
That's the beauty of it.
The legacy has begun.
You can't even call it a head start, because I feel like that's a kind of has like a negative tone to it. And it's more so that you put action in earlier than the majority normally would, and therefore put yourself in a position to get ahead of everyone else.
Expecting some rejection here shortly.
Very strong foundation.
See if we get a little push up.
Is the key to the
We got a double zone here, 503.
The markets from a technical stance or
That's good technical.
technical stance? Okay, good question. Diamond price, first of all. Meaning that specific things.
Big rejection coming in, be careful.
Specific times.
In terms of time, I saw screenshots from your Twitter page, X page, I don't know what to say. X page, that's not trying to be modern. X page. I've seen times, right? It's interesting though, because it's not times like most like I've seen before. I've seen other people mention like
Squeezing, they might squeeze down here. They're starting to taper a little bit.
session.
Double zone here.
But I've not seen.
Yeah,
I've
look
seen
at that.
people,
Let's
like,
see.
specific times.
After the initial move, let's see if there's going to be a continuance.
On Monday, 4:30.
So there's going to be a engulfing candle here shortly. So let's see if they, after the engulfing candle, let's see if they continue. But let's watch these wicks as well.
Time zone, exact same time on day one, and then the exact same time on day two, and then some form of trade idea / case study, etc. being shown. Can you break that down for us? Can you break down for us the reasoning behind that, the thought process behind that?
Okay, good question. So when it comes to time and how I interpret
Oh,
time,
look at that. Let's
one
see.
of the main things that the audience needs to understand is the following. When we are looking at time and price, there's a reason why it's time first and then price. Many people come to me and they ask me, "Yo, Zeus, why didn't this fair value gap work? Why didn't this breaker setup work? Why didn't this turtle soup work?" It's It's because the time is off. Because you need to understand the market moves when it's allowed to move, and it occurs at the right time. For example, if there's high impact
Need this candle to close, and I'll be able
will
to.
the
Okay, there we
market
go.
expand usually right before 10 a.m.?
Like that's gonna be right before 10 a.m. Not usually.
Why not?
Just wait for the news itself. There's no
Exactly.
that.
It's being held inside of a tight range. Consolidation is taking place. What follows are always after consolidation, expansion. So when you use that very simple example of understanding that news gets utilized to inject volatility into the marketplace to cause expansions, that is time-based. Yeah, you can also understand that even on a no news day, the market will seek to expand during specific times. ICT has given us macro time windows. If someone would simply just study those time windows, those 20-minute intervals, yeah, man, it's undeniable. Every single week there are setups, and you just need to capture one. Think about that for a second. You just need to capture one, and you're done. People are greedy. Okay, well, if there's a macro every single day, multiple times a day, and I can trade during the London session, then I can trade during the New York session, then I can trade during the afternoon session. Exactly.
So, timing-wise, is there specific times you focus on?
Yes.
What would those times be?
You want the very specific ones?
As specific as you can get, yeah.
Okay, as specific as I can get without getting myself into any trouble. If your audience would study, for example, 9:45 a.m. New York time, C-5 till 10:15, that's a very interesting time windows, to say the least. Secondly,
10:50. That's my time.
session,
That's the time I like to trade right there. The 10:50 one.
and I'm talking about index futures right here, meaning Nasdaq, ES, Dow Jones. Doesn't matter that it doesn't work on Forex, but since I'm an index futures trader, that's where my focus is, of course. PM session, yeah, we can already basically begin at 12:45 to 1:50 PM. 1:45 PM.
Order filled.
Alright, let's take a step
2:45
back.
PM to 3:50 PM. And I always get this question like, Zeus, why are you annotating exactly the turning point of every single trade that you're taking? Because what I do is, we'll get to that in a bit, I'm sure, when we start discussing the market maker models. But what I do is that whenever I have a trade that I'm recording, that I'm executing on, I actually annotate the exact reversal point. So let's say that I'm trading a short, yeah? I annotate the high right here. So I say, okay, at this time the high formed, yeah? And what people don't seem to get, until now probably, is that when you start studying at what times the market reverses, and you do that for weeks straight or months, you begin to see repeated phenomena. And then all of a sudden, the light bulb moment occurs, and it's like, well, maybe what this ICT guy was telling us all along is actually occurring, because you're seeing it with your own eyes. It would be so sad for the audience to just watch this podcast and think, you know what, it's probably full of shit, and not investigate at all. Well, those people, first of all, will never make it in any endeavor, because they're too lazy to put in their own work to see if there's any validity behind the things that I'm saying. Well, I'm out here not stuttering at all, because I know that this works. I've seen it so many times that it's just undeniable at this stage.
In terms of you predicting that high with the time within these videos, are these videos recording live price action?
Live price action.
So not bar replay,
no bar replay like every single one on Instagram or TikTok or YouTube Shorts is doing. And one way that you can detect that is by simply looking at the following. First of all, are they executing the idea? Yes, okay, they already know it's right. But secondly, are you seeing the time in the right corner tick? If you see the time tick and move along with the candles, you know it's right.
So why those specific times?
If you know ICT's macro windows that he has given, if you would extend them with 5 minutes, meaning on both sides, you would see repeated phenomena right there. And it's almost as if he hinted at those macro windows, but said, you know what, let's not give the exact times, but move it a bit ahead.
Pretty good, pretty good.
The time windows then, is there anything specific? I'm trying to think, because I'm thinking like, what would the audience want to know based on this? would you say it's a case where they need to, one, of course, they can check out the videos that you have put out, number one, but two, do you feel like it's necessary for everyone to, to go observe this themselves over and over? Is this something that happens every single day, or these are just windows of time that you need to observe for something to happen within that time? Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. So what's important to note is that not every single day the same level of algorithmic precision is present on the market that you are investigating. This is something many people that are not familiar with ICT seem to get wrong. They think, well, this guy is teaching how the market works, and you have this guy tell me, okay, at this time this should happen, this pattern should form, and they think it should happen every single day. However, that's not the case. Why not? Well, think about it logically. If the same stuff would happen every single day at
So
the same
true.
timings,
So true.
it's like a no-brainer that someone would figure it out. That someone would say, well, okay, this is really being manipulated. This is really being controlled. So what they do is they shift every single day, meaning that certain days at this exact time a reversal will form. The next day, another time the reversal will form. However, you can detect that. You can see whether or not the reversal is likely to form. Because if you understand that there is always a point of interest, let's keep on looking, no, you know what? Let's look at longs, because the markets have been so bullish for such a long time, index futures. Let's say that we have this point of interest, this price level, where we're anticipating the market to come in. Yeah? If we see the market drop lower into that point of interest, but not at the right time, we can already basically say, okay, the probabilities of a low forming here, right here, to then send price higher, are decreased significantly. But let's say that the market does come into that point of interest at the right time, yeah, and we begin to see the signs present that confirm to us that a low is being formed. Okay, well, what we can then do is say, okay,
what would those signs be?
Oh, we're getting technical. I love it, this. Okay, let's first begin with market maker models in general, because I know that the majority of the audience probably has never heard about market maker models, even the ICT traders. And I'm telling all of the ICT traders now, if you're feeling lost in all of the concepts out there, get to know market maker models, because they provide you with the framework that you need to know in order to utilize ICT as concepts. And many times ICT has said that market maker models, MMXM, come closest to how he really trades. Because it's important to note that what ICT has done is that he has created a language, yeah, a language for how the market moves, to make it make sense, why price does what it does. Yeah? But it's not the real reason why price is doing what it's doing. But the market
is like an inception. Exactly, like an inception.
I have so much respect for the guy to think about the way to just, you know, make it make sense to everyone, but not tell the real thing. Insane. But back to market maker models. So when it comes to market maker models, it's very important to understand that market maker models are the full reason why the market is moving up or down. Every single market move is part of a market maker model. No doubt about that. So if we understand that, and we understand that the market moves in waves, meaning we go up, down, but we can't go up forever. At some point the market has to retrace, yeah, to then continue higher at a later point in time. That retracement engineers liquidity. What liquidity? Buy-side liquidity. Why? Because that retracement is causing every single retail-minded trader out there to think we're going to go lower. They look at the news, and the news is going to say, you know, this is happening, that is happening, the economy is bad, all of this stuff. Yeah? What we then need to understand is that the market will retrace in a very specific area, a point of interest. That retracement into that point of interest is the sell side of the curve within a market maker buy model. Yeah? Still following along?
I'm following along.
Okay.
Just about.
Of course, perfect. The high of that retracement is where our original consolidation is. This original consolidation has one function, and it's to engineer liquidity to be attacked at a later point in time. So when we understand that what they do is they drive price lower, or the algorithm drives price lower, because it's not the buying or selling pressure that's causing the market to move. When IPDA, the interbank price driver algorithm, is driving prices lower into that point of interest, we know they're engineering buy-side liquidity. Because above every single short-term high that forms inside that retracement rack, you will see that people will place their stop losses to try and go short. So what the market does, it reaches that point of interest, and then we can look for multiple things. First of all, we're going to take a look at time. time is by far the most important thing. Meaning, at the right time, our point of interest has to get reached. When this occurs at the right time, we can look at the following. We can look for intermarket relationship. We can look at highly correlated markets or inversely correlated markets and see whether or not we are seeing patterns between those markets. Let's say that we're looking at ES, Nasdaq, Dow Jones, the 3 index futures. And we are looking at the relationship between the 3. One of those will not create the same type of low relative to the other 2. It will happen. Every single reversal that occurs has SMT. SMT being a cracking correlation between those highly correlated markets or inversely correlated markets. So what you see is that, for example, Nasdaq and ES make lower lows, whilst the Dow Jones makes higher lows. In our point of interest at the right time. Think about the confluences that you have there to confirm that a smart money reversal is occurring. But now we're not there yet. Some people like to go long already there. That's what we call turtle souping. Pretty familiar term, of course. And what we then see is that the market displaces higher. So crucial levels are being broken through. The market trades above what I refer to as an intermediate term high. If people would go to my YouTube channel and search up the market structure shift pattern, it's this pattern that occurs so many times in every reversal. It's absolutely undeniable when you start paying attention to reversals. It's when you see an imbalance, a fair value gap, like you know it, on the left side of the curve. The market retraces into that, it forms a high, and that high gets utilized to send price lower again, into that point of interest where SMT is occurring. The moment that price displaces above that high with speed and velocity and a fair value gap on the bullish side, so a bullish fair value gap, a BC gets created, what you will often see is that the market retraces into that high, which is a bullish breaker, into that old CB, inversion fair value gap, into that old bearish fair value gap, and then the market continues higher. Because price is being delivered efficiently inside of that price range, balanced price range.
So you're connecting all the dots.
Exactly.
And then the timing aspect is, so you need the time and then you look for the rest after.
Yes. And that's exactly what ICT has been teaching all along.
If you saw that though, all of that, the time wasn't there, you wouldn't take it.
Not good.
Why is
Why that is the case? The reason why that is the case is because the probabilities of your pattern right there playing out decrease significantly. Because that's also why we're not trading during times of day that are not interesting at all, when the volatility is low. Because you need to understand, in order for an algorithm or a high frequency trading algorithm to operate, it has to know a few variables. It has to first understand time. At what time am I going to search for this? Okay, then the time comes. What am I then going to look for in price? What makes me bullish or bearish? And there's so many different variables that we can look for there.
What style of trading do you do then? So you trade on these, the Nasdaq, the
Yes.
ES, and US 30, for example.
Nasdaq only, by the way.
You just trade Nasdaq?
Yeah,
Okay.
lately. ES has been one hell of a mess, and I anticipate that to switch up soon, because there are quarters where you want to trade, for example, ES or Nasdaq.
Okay.
Depends on relative strength.
Well, like, what style of trading are you doing? Are you scalping? Are you day trading? Are you swing trading?
I would say intraday trading, but more so on the scalper side, because my positions, their duration are rather short, and that's also why I'm able to record what I do. I wouldn't record my executions if I was in there for the whole day. Buying during London and selling during the PM session, that would not make sense, of course.
And in terms of the models, though, are they replicable? What's the word that people use? Are the concepts fractal in the sense that you're doing it as a scalper or day trader, but can someone use the exact same model, slightly maybe higher time frame, and maybe that's, I don't know if the timing then changes or not, maybe you can give us some insights into that, but could they then adjust the same thing to swing trading?
Yes. Like you said, the only thing that has to be adjusted for is the time aspect.
Okay. Do you know what the time would look like in terms of the specific times you would be interested in?
Well, the specific times, like the way that we are looking at them intraday, it's of course completely different, because then we just have these 30-minute intervals that looking for very specific things. However, if you would fractalize that all the way to the higher time frames, you would be looking more so at weeks, or for if we start even higher, even for example months, then weeks, then days, and then within those days specific sessions, and that's where you would stop as a swing trader, because you don't care as a swing trader by exactly capturing the high or low of a session. You just care about capturing the near the high or low of a week, for example.
So then, in my understanding, if you were going for the higher time frame, let's say, you're then looking at a session. In that session, you're then looking for, let's say, on the 15-minute time frame, maybe 5 to 15-minute time frame, you're then looking for these models to be performing just as you did on the 1 minute, let's say, for a scalp or day trade, but you're now just looking, you're taking the time it's extending to the session, but then within that session, now instead of looking at the 1 minute models that are forming, you're now looking at the, say, 5 or 15 or hourly for these same models. So everything's the same, but you're just shifting it all.
Yeah, exactly, and that's where personal preference comes in. And that's one of the beauties, I think, about ICT trading, is that it's all fractal, meaning it all forms in one another, but it all comes down to your higher time frame order flow. Where is price reaching towards on the highest possible time frame? When you understand that, intraday trading becomes so easy. Because you just gotta wait for manipulation and the opposing side of your anticipated bias, and there you go.
This type of certainty, in terms of like very confident in what you're saying, you obviously believe it, have faith in it, and really trust it. People may hear that and they may think, well, okay, this guy's strike rate must be 100%, right? Because he obviously understands the market, he's unlocked the market, if you will, using these concepts. Give us some insight. What is your sort of strike rate looking like? What does that look like? Is it, you're just right all the time, or what is the reality of using these concepts, feeling the faith and confidence, but then actually applying them? What is the translation of this?
Well, if you would look at social media, it seems like everyone is just winning all the time. And it's because social media is the highlight reel. Social media is fake. Doesn't matter. What you look at, social media is fake. Because everyone just shows their beauty. They show their best side of themselves. And that's one of the things people need to understand. Even when ICT was beginning on YouTube, when he was beginning on Twitter, only wins were being shared. Why? It's because that attracts an audience. So that's important to understand. Even though you have a lot of confidence in a model, you yourself will still make mistakes, executing at the wrong times, executing when the market is not signaling to you, for example, that it's not going to happen, and that's where you as the analyst are wrong.
Would you say that particular, the concept as a whole, wouldn't you just class it still as a pattern? Because isn't a pattern just something that reoccurs in the market over and over? Or do you think it's more complex than a pattern?
Way more complex. Because if it was just a pattern, then everyone would be able to recognize it and see it. But not many people are able to recognize it, but also recognize when it shouldn't work. And that's the narrative part. And that's something you need to learn through experience.
And how long did it take you in particular to sort of learn and observe these concepts?
When the 2022 model came out, it was so simple, the model itself, when it comes to the way that ICT explained it. I already began to see working, even in crypto, because I was still in the Bitcoin scene back then, rather quickly. Because it's simply a purge on significant buy-side liquidity. You wait for a change in state of delivery. Back then, he thought it as a market structure shift. Wait for a retracement into the imbalance that forms within that displacement rack, and there you go. And when you study the pattern, it occurs very much.
And in terms of capital, what do you trade? Do you trade prop firms, personal? What is
initially prop firms indeed, but I'm slowly making the switch towards my own personal account. Because I feel like the
funny question you asked
itself,
after all the prop firm shit you did.
Good to stay in for a very long time.
You trade on futures?
Yes.
Okay, so were you using futures prop firms?
Initially the CFD ones, but the problem is with the style of trading that I adhere to is the fact that the spread kills you.
Okay, And then in terms of like personal capital, what is your sort of goal? Where are you looking to start at in terms of the foundation?
In the six figures.
What is your goal with trading? Like, where is it you're wanting to take it? Is it something where you just want to trade for yourself, just scale as much as possible, or are you looking to get investors or trade with funds? Or where is your goal at?
Very good question. And in all honesty, right now it's something I want to keep private because we got major things coming up during the upcoming years. I'm 18 and I'm getting recognition from a lot of big people in the space. So
He's
to
18.
Then okay, you need
Oh
to keep
my
going, you need to do this,
Oh.
do that, because this is what's
Blown
out there,
away,
this is
and at
what's
the same
possible.
time, I don't
Like,
want to listen to anything he has
keep
to
running
say because he has
content,
no
it's
experience.
insane, the type of money
I'm
that is
getting
being
out of
made
here.
on such high levels.
18, he hasn't
me
even
personally,
traded the market
it's
for a
like,
year,
I like to share
and he
what
thinks
I'm
he
up
has
to, and I like to
secrets. Oh my fucking god, what the hell was I watching? Oh god. Let's listen to some of this mafia shit. It's alright. Okay, here we go. Give a shout out to my boy Rob right here.
Bueno, mi gente, como siempre, please allow me to start off by thanking everybody for you guys' words, prayers, for your great support, and for all those that take a minute out of your day to leave a comment, even if it just says "Cubo," saludos, or whatever it may be. Muchísimas gracias. Also, I know there's been a couple camaradas that send me emails, and you know I'm a little bit under the water from the last incident where I ended up in the hospital. Still trying to bounce up, man. But little by little I would, and do know
That's right.
that by tomorrow you will have a reply. Disculpen on the lag, you know. I tend to answer everyone. You know, I'm serious when I said, you know, I was gonna be more in touch with you guys, and I tend to keep my word. You know? Now to get into the story on hand, you know, I just want to talk a little bit about how greed and politics works in the MA. You know, when it's really frowned upon, and this is coming from a Billy that at one point he was a pusher or the implementer or implemented real strong on politicking, on stepping other carnales' toes, on not giving a carnal that much power, you know. But anyways, for this I'm gonna take you back to 2001, in the beginning, somewhere around there. Like I said in past stories, you know, at this time, I was privileged to see our gente on A-Yard for Terco. And as I said in past stories, you know, when I was there, I worked Central Kitchen en las tardes, you know. So, back there with me, there was a camarada, you know, Rich, and I'll just leave his name like that, you know. And he was a really firme vato. He was out from Palm Springs, from Palmas, and he was a little older than me. He had me about maybe 8-9 years, you know. He was a little bit older, but he was real cool. You know, at this time, I still smoke frajos, and so we tend to come out, you know, and sit down and just converse, you know. Just converse about anything, really. Sometimes we let our mind loose and just started talking about different stuff, you know, that didn't have to do nothing with prison. But anyways, and the times that we went back out there, you know, I already knew he was a maceron, you know, he was a baller. He had ways to bring in at least meth, you know, glass. And cause I got told, you know, from Terco, you know, that he was gonna be touching down and to allow him to do his thing, you know, to hit and move his merchandise, you know. So peso, to have him move him the way he wanted to move it. At the end of the day, he was kicking back to Sleepy, and he respected that. Just basically, just let him do his thing and not trip. He didn't have to kick back down to us. So it went forward like that. One day we're sitting outside Central Kitchen, and he basically started telling me why he had access like that, you know. Now, the reason I'm even speaking about this camarada is for what happened, and there's a happy ending to him, you know. It ain't like the other ones where just basically, you know, they give their life up and they end up where they didn't never wanted to be at, or whatever it may be, right? But anyways, getting back into the story, I disculpen. You know, he tells me that for years he's been on the streets, just moving weight, you know, from Palm Springs all the way down to Calexico, all in that area, you know. That and he's always blessed the Billy, you know, Sleepy. You know, the Billy from Calexico, you know, Betancourt. And basically, he's always run smooth, you know. He had never tied himself up with other things. Basically, how he had access to Halle, to meth, was he was married to a white chick, which I'm not gonna expose her name on here, you know. And she was a real good cook, man. She knew how to, from scratch, you know, get a batch going and make some fire. And that's how he didn't have to go out and look for the correct avenue to touch down and spread it, or even go to them and tell them, you know, like, hey, I'll buy from you and just bless me or protect me moving it, you know. It basically came from them, and out of heart they were kicking down to the Billy. So it was like that for years. But he was about to parole, you know, around this time he was about to parole. And he was a little bit worried. So it's where our conversation started from, when it was based on this. And I asked him why, you know. As far as I know, the Senor you're touching down, or your blessing, is real well liked, you know. It came even from the Senor here to allow you to do your thing, and why you worried? So he started telling me that over the years, you know, the Pili Psycho from Avenues, he's been having workers out there, and he's been pressing that line. So not to start a war, I guess, they started working together. I don't know in what sense. I don't know if Sleepy was feeling some kind of way already, or he was turning things around for Psycho, leaving him there. Or I just don't know, that it was just one of those things, you know, that camaradas from Coachella, because I knew at this time that Indio from Indio and Payaso from Coachella, and what was the other homie's name? I believe was Weasel. I believe Weasel from Coachella as well. They were all under Psycho, you know, and they had gone in and out, so I knew they were basically spreading the Pilis palabras on the streets, you know. Now, I'm not from this area, so I couldn't really tell you how it was. All I know that they were working together. They were out there doing their thing, and they weren't getting on each other's way. It was just like a respect thing, you know. But I guess in the wiggle or the movement of everything, someone told Psycho's worker, hey, I asked that homegirl, that homie, you know, she's a cook, man. That's someone to have under her wing. Now, just to keep it a buck with everybody, at this time, you didn't see none of the things you're seeing now, you know. They weren't messing like that with family. At least not out in the open. Especially if there was another Billy assigned to this area. Even if they went up in there and stepped on toes or tried to encroach, they still will not push as far as to get at family the wrong way. But it's just the way he was showing that he wanted to take over, basically, because he started pricing on girl. So again, ours back here still locked up, and he's worried of what's going to be, because as things were, they were just pressing, but they weren't. They weren't taking it from there, right? So he was going to get out though, and him being a camarada, now the issue could be addressed to him the way that they do address camaradas, right? So anyways, when I was in Ironwood, man, he paroled. He went out there, did his thing, It was just one of those things, that once you start going to CDC and being on parole, man, it's like, you keep going in and out, man. The system is meant for you to always come back over under anything. Well, at this time, you see. So a couple months passed by, homeboy drove back up to the yard, right? And so I told him, he did not end up in Central Kitchen no more, but we seen each other in the yard, and told me, what happened, dog? He just left. And he straight told me, he got out there, and there was new rules and regulations when it came to doing things, Not only, I guess, Sleepy, when him and his girl were doing this thing, he wasn't requesting anything. It was like whatever came out the heart, it was appreciated, right? And which to me was weird, because everything I heard about this Billy, he was put out there to be like, not a co-Billy, right? But me personally, I never had crossings with him, so I couldn't tell you. But this is coming from the homie, right? And but Psycho had a whole different dilemma, man. He wanted a third. He wanted to know, when they made a badge, how much was made. He wanted one of his soldados to go out there and check out how much was made. And he was limited to certain towns and areas, It wasn't like with Sleepy where he had open territory to go, at least in that area, And he could always just pull out the car, he's responding to homeboy. It just went different, I think Psycho was just one of those in the beginning that started pressing that line on camaradas,
Short
started
squeeze all the
implementing new
shorts.
things, new ways of doing stuff, right? And this is long before they got out the shoe. And but as time went by, I left him when I did the Huehuerito from Artesia Chivas. I left him there. He had a couple months left. We didn't really conversate too much no more after, hey, what happened while you're back? Since that conversation, besides ¿Cómo estás? And you need anything and things like that, right? And I left. I went to the hole, everything. Time passed by, and it had to be a little bit after I hit Pelican Bay, 2005. And as I said in past stories, when I hit Pelican Bay, I'm not gonna say whether Sherm was the Billy, but he was well respected and feared from most of Billy's, especially those that didn't have that much power, man. He was everywhere. Sincerely, he was everywhere. He had soldados on every yard almost. He had barrios on the calles. He politiced against other carnales that he felt weren't going to push back, and basically took their stuff. Not in the open like that, but you guys get, I'm trying to avoid all the how he did it, but he did it, man. He had other Billies plotting to do things on Verdes. He was out there, man. You know what I mean? even I remember the IGI when it came to talking to him was on toes, you know. He was feared. He had a lot of power. He was a heavyweight. There was a bunch of wars going on, you know, from C to D facility, the little incidents that were being put out there from, you know, different factions feuding against each other for power, and he maintained. You know, he was doing his thing. They didn't need to ally. There's a big Ramfla Pilis from SD up there, and anyways, sorry I got lost in the conversation, you know. But at this time, you know, he wanted some of that. For those that are from this area, know, you know, what is, you know, Palm Springs, Coachella, Indio, all that little area, El Centro, todo down to Mexicali. You know, there was other Pilis from San Diego that were somewhat there, you know. There was the Pili out in Mexicali too, that he had that avenue. And again, you know, Wettershorn being that individual, he started sending soldados out there. Because he had a lot of camaradas from that area, man. From El Centro, just from that area, man. I could remember at least 5, 6 different camaradas from Coachella that were in touch with him, that were doing a lot of things for him, to be sincere. And they were in and out. You know, he was smart in that sense where the people that were earners, he tried to shield them and have them hit the streets, man. That's where the feria was at. You know, inside prisons was headaches, wars, and now keep in mind though, you know, Guaidó wasn't just a good politician, man. When it came to covering up one eye while he's doing another thing with another, what I mean by this is he was one of the ones that built the Mesa system. You know, I can think of 3 Pilis he washed up while we were out there in Pelican Bay for politic, for being on the yard and taking over a yard without the proper channels, for not using the Mesa system, which he wasn't. Where he had control on the yards, he wasn't, you know. But getting back to our, you know, and somehow a camarada out there, same thing.
I entered into a short pilot position.
His wife. At this time,
I see a lot of buyers here on the book now, so I'm gonna see what happens.
You know, where to send his torpedoes out there, you know, and told him basically he wasn't the type that was gonna tell you, you know, like, hey, esto y esto otro, no, you're gonna do it. You're gonna do it regardless, or you know what I mean? And he would leave it unsaid, but everybody that knew Guaidó knew what was gonna happen. There was no buts or ifs. You know, if he said you were done, period. He didn't have to try to sugarcoat anything. As I knew him, he never sugarcoated anything. I just would. And he started warning, you know, with people on the street, low key. When things came back and hit the fan up in Pelican Bay, it was always a camarada doing things on his own, using his name in vain, you know, without him organizing it. Basically, it was just like camarada did orders the way he was told, and when it hit the fan up there and it was brought up, I don't even know the camarada, something to that effect, right? Which is real common, you know. Camaradas are low, go out there and do what they're told to do, and they're left alone, right? When the bad stuff happens. So, anyways, again, you know, the Pili Guaidó, my respects, because he was up there with wolves, and I'm not gonna say he was the Billy up there, cause in a sense there ain't supposed to be one, but everybody respected him amongst them, you know. And as you guys seen, you know, he did what it wasn't tolerated. Period. Go out and talk to IGI, you know, get on camera and just get on camera alone, man. And just to get back to the story, you know, somewhere along the line, R got arrested again, and while he was arrested, he cut a little shoe to him, you know, but he had that bad luck, I gotta say, where the shoe they decided to direct him to was Pelican Bay. And when he hit Pelican Bay, I was on the east side, and that's where he hit. So at the same time, I was like, man, Camarada's lucky, you know, that at least the señores on that side, right? He's gonna hear about it, but at least it ain't gonna be like an everyday thing, right? What I didn't know though that
they're racing for that 20. Though.
His wife on the street, she kept doing her thing, you know. It's just to be sincere, it's just, you guys know, you know, we come from the gutter, so it was a couple that's where they made their bank from, you know. It was what they were used to. And again, you know, is what we know what to do, you know. So she kept doing her thing while he was busted. Whatever they had established with Psycho and Sleepy out there, I guess it was cool for her to keep wiggling as long as she did what she was supposed to, right? But they had this man knocking on their door too. He had soldados out there, like I mentioned, you know. Not to mention the ones he had around Riverside and all that little area around there. And since they started not answering to his demands, he started sending torpedoes to actually clip her for everything. Feria, todo. A woman by herself and sending soldados out there is just, it shouldn't be a mafioso's way of doing things, right? But it was happening. Now, when R was up there in Pelican Bay, man, I guess the Billy got at him, and I know so because he reported the wheel.
20 EMA.
But the Billy that he reported to from Fresno, he basically didn't want to do that. He didn't want to press the issue on Weddle. And this is all on honest truth.
Order filled.
The old time Billy, when he seen who they were directing the wheel against, he said, hey, they'll pass. Just keep going about your business, they'll pass. Just chuck up the loss, it will pass like that. So I mean, if you put yourself in the Camarada situation, he is blessing the organization regardless if it's not one individual or the next, right? He was okay with one and then another one comes in and he changes the whole game around, demands more and he applies. And then here comes another Billy being greedy, want what another Billy don't have when he has a grip, but it's power, man, power consumes. And he wants more. You know, his wife's a cook. It's a little gold mine, right? And again, he has a lot of avenues that went over that border. I am going to get in a better thing about Weddle Sherman. You know, this is about the Camarada, right? And
bigger in volume. That's
I don't know
ugly.
what type of war or things happened where a lot of Psycho's crew got into some stuff in Coachella that Psycho lost a little bit of wiggle room. And that's when Weddle started pressing a lot more, you know.
Man.
But what eventually ended up happening, you know, Homeboy R, he got kicked out to the main line.
30 seconds.
A little 10-month shoot. He got kicked out there to the 180. That's all shoot got kicked out. And when he was on the yard, there was a mesa established there. And some of that mesa established there was the Piligüeros. And his soldados, the minute he got there, it was like, you know, it was like a fat man going into a cake restaurant or factory, you know. They were on him, man. They basically asked him, "You're gonna comply when you parole, or you're gonna make your girl comply?" Que no, because he's entering into cycle, and he got whacked. He got whacked and removed. Again, locally, that camarada basically seen the writing on the wall, and he checked in, you know. And you can't really fault the guy, right? The people you're showing love to, and trying to do things right. It's just every avenue you go on, it's a losing situation for you and your family. So it's like, what is there to keep giving, right? You're in the shoe for doing something. So you're not just taking space, you know, you're reporting the way you're supposed to. You know, you're following what we're supposed to be in there, but it's still not enough. And the other piece on the mesa that he landed in Pelican Bay, again, sin decir nada, you know, at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure Huerta was putting something in their pocket, right? Because I think that's the main reason why they weren't going against him, which was he was putting something in their pocket or in their van or whatever the case may be, you know. And I mean, just look at how I have said it before, man. There's camaradas and soldados going at it with each other to please these individuals, and they were both sitting back there in the shoe like nothing was happening. Hey bro, hey carnal, ¿cómo estás? At the same time, a lot of families are losing on the streets. A lot of camaradas are losing dates, you know, catching more time, losing their careers, whatever the case may be.
Order filled.
And to them it's all a game. When I'm for a sureño, it's a causa, something we must. You know, but I gotta sincerely say, you know, I was one of them. We're brainwashed to the bone. I've seen a lot of people come on YouTube and say, if they weren't there, it would be like this and that. Come on. Do you guys really believe that? You all could come on here and sincerely say sueños, camaradas, campuleros, raza period, cannot hold their own? It's been proven before, man. You know, and it's right there. You know, Arizona, New Mexico, Texas. There's been factions that had enough, and they're still there wiggling, still doing their thing. They ain't getting raped, they ain't getting punked, man. I mean, you know, when the mind plays tricks on gente, like it did on myself, the mind looks for 1,000 ways how to fool you. And I understand that. I lived it for a lot of years. I fooled myself to keep pushing for something that the signs are there. And no, I ain't trying to uplift a revolution against them. You know what I mean?
La revolution.
I'm here for those that still have time not to go down that lane, man.
Spread the word, my brother. Spread the word.
If you're loyal to the bone and in that situation where it's a must, handle it, man. Handle it. I hope you have a better ending than thousands of camaradas. I really do. This is for the ones that are not there, that still have time in their life to be better for themselves, for their families, for the raza, man. Don't come on here and say I'm here supporting, protecting, doing things for the raza, and basically de dientes pa' fuera, from the teeth forward, right? Because the actions are not saying that, and just pay attention to that. But anyways, we had to. I said they had a happy ending because
Oh man, they got me here. Look at this.
Homeboy got whacked. He lost his career, yeah. But it snapped him back into what he needed to snap back, you know. He went back, I guess.
What's going on here?
Grabbed his wife, moved away, and as if what I heard, he's doing his thing, you know. Has a little shop. He's there taking care of his home, his wife, and that's the main purpose of my message, which is, you know, we don't have to end up in a cell, suffering, obeying the gatos, going out to yard, picking up a piece and going to work with raza, with even camaradas, overpacing at the gato, his money, his dough. If you have that wiggle room to push forward and do
buyers are
something for
coming in.
yourself,
This is ugly.
man, go for it, man. Anybody that has any type of love will tell you, I want to see you doing good, not being locked up in the cell.
Dangerous, very dangerous.
And the reason I'm even putting the story out there is because I recently received an email from Camarada. He seen my videos and he recognized me, and like I said, I don't have to say who I am. Those that don't know, right? And I asked him if I could, and he told me to do it. You know, he's away from everything. I tend to do more stories on Coachella because I got a lot of familia there.
Oh, what a fake!
I do want to touch on it a little bit further. As the PGs, you guys know how it turned out. You know.
Come on.
What do
we got here? 9 seconds.
Sleepy, pues ya saben. Psycho, ahí anda, pressing on the gente 1,000 times worse. But again, he's in that pedestal that he thinks.
Oh, I had the
chance. He has the
chance.
backbone of having family members that are in the same spot. He's just in his mind. Dios sobre tierra, right? But again,
they can shoot up here, man. They definitely can shoot up here, which they are. Washing me out.
Under the water. I send my love to everyone. I hope everybody's always blessed. Muchísimas gracias. Please stay true to yourself, loyal to your loved ones. Muy buenas noches.
I need this candle to close already.
Gente. I hope everybody's doing well, blessed, and enjoying family.
Order filled.
Before I start, you know,
Order
I just
filled.
going through you guys' comments, and como siempre, you know, it really moves me, you know, you guys' kind words and you guys' prayers,
That was a good one. Still holding here. I need to minimize risk here. I don't want to give up any profits, man. Look at this candle close. Oh yeah. Let's get out of this trade. Look how it wicked before even touch the 50, right? So for me, this is telling me if they don't bust down here shortly, then this is the downside. This is they're gonna try to pick up and then try to invite more liquidity before they go down here. That's an ugly candle though. If you take a look at that candle, that doji candle looking thing, man, ugly. Let's see what we're gonna get here. The 50 EMA. If we break the 50 EMA, then I'll be looking to probably add. I don't know. Let me see. Let's see what we got here. Let's watch. Home. Subscriptions. What's new? Okay.
Hey, muy buenas noches to everyone. I hope everybody's doing well, blessed, and enjoying family. And again, Tony, muchísimas gracias for allowing me to get on your platform. Stories written by a current prisoner to share my stories, as well as for everything that, you have extended your hand my way, te lo agradezco mucho, my boy. And before I start with my story, I would like to, como siempre, agradecerles a todos for all your kind words, prayers, and just for everything.
We're starting to
that's
squeeze again
expressed
here, guys. We might take it one more step down. There's a good chance, but let's just stay patient.
From the heart.
Pay attention to the last wick, that big wick down there. This is gonna. I think this is gonna mean something.
Now
This
to
wick
get
down
into
here.
the story.
So I'm gonna pay attention to
Well,
this wick right here.
I want to talk about my younger homie. This just happened like literally
Order filled.
days. I was on the phone today with his jefita, and at first I was like, I was hesitant
They might fake me out here.
to speak about it, but then again,
30 seconds.
it's a perfect example of what I've been putting on here since I came on here, and just how camaradas' life or sureños' life in reality have no room for the causa, so the M calls it now, But anyways, allow me to please get into it, Well, first and foremost, I'm gonna go ahead and let's talk about my homeboy Blacks, Negro. It's my younger homie, and when I mean younger, really younger, I was the one that started my clica. I'm not gonna say neighborhood, but clica,
Mm-hmm.
And through the time I was busted, homeboy came up and he ended up doing some way time and he got deported, right? So it came a time where I eventually came out towards Mexico, as you guys have heard my past stories, we got in touch through other camaradas, and I eventually, I pulled them with me. And yes, I know, it's
Oh, what
I was,
ugly faking out
I was
here.
one of those, instead of helping my head there, I was digging a bigger hole, which I admit, I stated that, I'm clean of guilt, because I'm not, At this moment, I really thought it was
A lot of data's going on. That's it.
So
I need to get out of this trade. There's a good chance that it
better
could bounce
thing
here.
than to have
Very good chance it could bounce.
another camarada from my barrio there in the mix with me, right?
I should have just stayed in the position I had instead of adding.
Instead of looking for something positive, I dragged along someone that I should have been, a camarada to, carnal, But anyways, I brought him with me, and he was here with me for a while, waiting, doing things, and at this time we were
Green volume
struggling down in Oaxaca, so by the time that things ended up unfolding in Oaxaca, which I will get into, I ended up back in prison. The homie, he was on the house. He was constantly in touch, we were in touch. I know his Fita from my times, you know, starting the block. And anyways, we were in touch, you know. His thing was he wanted to go back, you know. And it was all due to the, you know, the new era, the new game bang era on the streets. You know, if you have heart for your neighborhood, and you start slowly dying out, then you start feeling some kind of way, you know, and when your mind is in that stage, you start thinking that you could go back and really make a change for your neighborhood, you know. I say this because at one point it's where
that was.
it's actually what really took me down the spiral of what I went through, you know. Was always
That was it. That was the spot right there. Let's
wanting
see.
to do things to the fullest, to make sure my neighborhood got put in the right people's ears, making sure my neighborhood, you know, it was present. And which in reality nowadays, you know, the best thing you can do for your neighborhood is to keep it away from all this politics and having this type of individuals get up in there and destroy it. You know?
Buyers are coming in.
It's just facts, you know. It's just when they talk about water down, everything's watered down, you know. And anyways, back to my homie, you know. So he decided to, you know, to come back across that border, and of course, you know, me being the
Dang, dang, dang,
stupid
dang,
one that I
dang,
was,
dang,
you know,
dang.
I attempt to share him on, you know, like, go ahead, homie, make sure you get back and you put the smack down and you let everybody know you're there, you know. But at this time I had a different mentality. You know, it wasn't no more about Sur and Norte, you know. Because once you hit the system, that, as much as people talk about rivalry, being rivals still inside, yeah, to a certain extent, right? But it's more about us eating each other out, you know. And so anyways, you know, those were my words, you know, you get back and you do your thing and I'm gonna back you up. Whatever, you know.
Let's see if we get the flush through. Just waiting
Putting weight
patiently.
out there when it comes to setback, whatever, I'm gonna be there, you know, which I was.
If it starts going up, then I will be looking to get out. Yeah, look, it's gonna go up here. Looks like. Let's see.
I brought him along a Pili, you know, certain Pili that's been in the city for a long time, you know, and as you know, the Paisano Pili, you know, from el DF, and I seen him more about looking out for Raza, you know, maybe because it was a Paisano,
shit.
but he had both angles of control, and you know, he had that better, wider look at things, you know. Anyways, so I did that, you know, homeboy got involved, you know, because once it became them, you know, of course, you know, I backed out and let them do their thing, right? And things unfolded, you know, I guess. Certain buys I owed him some money, and sent homeboy to go ahead and take care of that, you know.
Oh man.
And
Oh
to the
man.
thought, you know,
Oh, back to the
went
9.
out there, took care of it, and afterwards got on the whip, came back, and went over him just to make sure. And anyways, that's not important. He took care of it, you know. And then a day after, he saw camarada, you know, that he had messed up again due to dope, and he got sent to go ahead and handle that, and he did,
Tapering.
which is why he eventually got busted, right? But when he was in county and stuff, you know, I was still out there doing my BS, and my thing was, you know, just keep your head up, homie, and keep pushing. You know, don't let no numbers take you down, you know. Stupidity, you know, is what, I guess what was taught to me. I was doing exactly the same thing, you know. And
looks like they're gonna break out here. Volume starting to build in. Let's see. I need to
You're
get out
still
of
in
here.
touch, you know, you're still doing things for
30 seconds.
Gino, you know, from the left. And
30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. A bunch of
everything that I was
volatility.
hearing,
Bad
everything was cool, you
volatility.
know, and even though my young camarada knew my decision and knew the whys, and we're still in touch, you know. We used to three-way, and this Jefita used to call me, and it was all love, you know. I ain't getting his business, and he respected mine.
Order filled.
Oh, did I buy more?
At the end of the day, he knew, you know, I wasn't one of those that got on the stand and heard it anymore.
I need to
And
take
I'm
five.
still
Take
to this day
five.
not be, you know.
Big
And,
red volume. I don't know what that was from.
I guess in a sense, you know, I always felt that that guilt trip, you know, he always came to me for guidance. And, you know, I was.
You can always get back in. You can always get back in. You can always get back in.
A righteous one, you know.
You can always get back in. You can always get back in. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Anyways, things unfolded to the point, like I mentioned, he was still in touch with
20 seconds.
Billy, you know, and just recently, they ended up grabbing him, and he had things hooped, and they put him in potty wash, so he got caught with a little bit of, you know, carga and a couple papalotes, and eventually got Chino cell hit, you know, and you know, even though there was nothing wrong on the end of this young camarada, you know, he basically got told on, his squad came and gaffed him up, and he had shit up his butt, you know. And what I heard, it was supposed to be, you know, a piece and some olives, so squad came. And as everyone knows, you know, they put that jumpsuit on, they tape you, and whatever you're carrying is going to come out, you know. So there was no negligence, you know. And again, it repeats itself, you know, after sacrificing his entire life, man, because it's a young buck, though, you know. And he went back and he done proved that he was there to be trusted and to be loyal, you know. He gave everything and stayed in the game and was keeping solid, you know, inside, you know. But just this one move, even though everything surfaced it and it was nothing like negative, it still got a Billy's pad tossed up, you know.
Shit.
And that's all it took for Chino's loyalty towards this young camarada. Put him on the lista, and you know, when we came out to the group here in the oil, and you know, they hit him. They hit him once, and I didn't know this. And just recently tried to come back out because, you know, it was a away baby, so he didn't have that in him, you know.
Oh,
So he
shit.
came back out, but this time, so they take off on me, I'm taking off again. So he came out trapped, and he defended himself, right? And basically that was it, you know. He's done. He had the Billy cell hit, you know. He didn't find nothing, I didn't take nothing from him, but he still got the Billy hit, home pad hit, you know, his cell. And
Watching this 15 man here. Let's see what happens.
it's just messed up the way
Order filled.
Took some profit there real
That
quick.
authority
Let's go
that-
remove the stop loss here.
or the power, as someone said earlier in the comment, that these individuals are taking, you know, or think they could take, which in reality they can, you know, because it's constantly being done, and ain't nobody saying or doing anything, you know. And the reason I even come on here and speak about it is because, you know, I guess I feel guilty, you know. Like I said earlier, I was talking to a Safita, and she don't know what's going on. She
No sabes.
basically telling me, Robertillo, qué puedo hacer, qué puedo ayudar. Tell me,
No puedo, no
he landed,
puedes.
he landed in the hospital twice.
Eso.
And what can I tell her, I'm not gonna lie to her. And I'm not gonna tell her
Eso
what's
es
gonna
un
happen.
pintero.
That's almost a fita,
Poor jefita.
And it's not my place to tell her,
Yeah.
It's just
It's not your place, homeboy.
But the guilt trip hits, that
It does hit. It does hit.
we
walk that path, man. You live by the gun, you die by the gun.
career thinking that
For
we're doing
nothing.
something
At the end of the
positive,
day,
when in
you're just
reality,
hurting your
it's just,
family, penitentiary your chances for absolutely nothing.
guiding youngsters to something that we know it ain't there,
Yeah.
I see someone earlier in the comments talk about, the fact is that everyone that ends up there is because he's out there politicking and chasing each other's throat. I agree with him to a certain extent, that's part of politicking, but not everybody's like that, man. Whoever knows me from the system can tell you, man, I politic, of
Shit,
course.
they're going up. Let's see.
If I was ordered to remove someone because somewhere along the line they were doing things right, then, but other than that, but, this was an eye-opener, that, I guess I got so brainwashed that it's just,
Shoot.
I was one of the many that instead of helping, I
That's
was hurting,
it. I'm gonna call it.
It is why now struggling.
Oh, I'm gonna take a step back. Yeah, I might call it a day. That might be it
message,
right
my
there. I don't
story
want to lose any more money.
could hopefully do some positive, Here's my little homie Blacks, that he was down here with me instead of me telling him, to keep away because I was seeing everything that was happening. He was hurting for ferias, so come with me, let's, we're just going to be doing this, and you tell her, well, hey, baby, we're going to be like this and that. It's like telling them we're going to go to Disneyland, so. But, I just thought I'd share this with you guys, how you could do 1,000 things, I'll say it again, and it'll never be enough,
This might be a cheap short here. I might do a little short here. Let's see.
They're gonna look for any excuse to remove you and have somebody else take your place. Someone that could be more useful, My homeboy was useful on the streets, Moving gold, taking care of business when it had to be taken care of. Once he hit the system, then he became a headache at a small thing as they told on him, and that's how I linked back, and now we're gonna use this to politic against him and remove him, And there he went, I don't know what he's gonna do.
I'm gonna try.
I really hope
Let's see. Try a little one here. They might push up, but if they do, they do.
I can't even say what I hope I'm doing, by me saying to hold tough and not do this or do that, My GI obviously knows that who he was under, so to even get to a yard where he can program, he's gonna have to go, that nasty route. And I'm not gonna advise him to do that, but what type of vato would I be again if I advised him to do life in the whole right?
Oh.
'Cause
Look at that. Buyers are here. Buyers are present. Look at that.
But it's just one out of many stories on how, they're above everybody. Raza for them means M. And camaradas, sureños. I look at the worst shield I have on me, and I ain't no warrior shield, man. was being told what to do 24/7. That's just keeping it real.
Order filled.
But anyways, man, to change notes a little bit, Friday I went through the procedure that I mentioned to you guys I was going to go through. And I went up in there and the thing is, you know, my heart had only 12% working and two of my arteries weren't functioning, so they wanted to inject something to force my heart to see if there was movement,
Adrenaline?
to see if there was a way to rescue them. And so I did, you know.
Order filled.
And something terrible, man. You know, when there's 3 hoses and they force them to see if there's movement and there's not. So that one that's working, I just can't imagine what I went through.
Short squeeze.
But
And see if they break through this level here.
my higher power, you know, which in my case is Jesus, that
Lord Jesus.
at least I'm here, you know. The bad news is that we found out that my heart attack and thrombosis in April did kill
Order
me.
filled.
So they have to cut open the leg and you know, make new
Order filled.
disguise them, or I don't know, you know,
Order filled.
reroute them through a different way. You know? So they told me to really think about it, because not very high percentage that I'm actually going to see through it, you know. So I don't know, you know. I get on my knees every day, man.
Ooh, hopefully you don't have knee pads on.
It's just for cleariness, you know. I want to know what to do. Man, I got
Don't worry, brother. Whatever's supposed to happen is gonna happen. It's gonna be meant to be. So you do your thing, man. Keep doing you, and if they want you, they want you. If not, if it's not your time, it's not your time. We can't control anything, and we can't live our life trying to, you know, anticipate when we're gonna go. You gotta kind of
cancer, you know,
like dust in the wind.
Sure, you know, but they're not attending it, you know. So I really don't know.
504 is the target.
I feel like just, you know what, either let it be God's will, you know, and then just write it out. But you know, I've never been a quitter, you know, and I don't want to do that until this day. You know, if I go,
you're not quitting. You are not quitting.
Thank you, God, for the time that I'll be here, you know.
Thank you.
But anyways, you know,
take some profit, bro. Come on.
And I'm no poco without it. I guess, you know, I guess when you're up in the mix, we're so blindsided in what we're doing that we don't even realize the dumb stuff that we do, you know. And this is coming from somebody, you know, that got life as a teenager, did some dumb stuff in there, you know. Got an opportunity to get out, kept pushing stupid, you know. But you know, this was a really good homie, youngster, you know. He's 28. And threw his whole life away, and now some individual said he was taking room and he can't even do his time where he should do his time as a soldado, right? But anyways,
POC.
What they said, you know, I currently sent Tony a lot of my pictures and medical slips that have to do with everything that's happening.
Medical.
I will be sharing it with you guys pretty soon, and I just want to be as clear as possible. You know, you guys have been great with me, and I appreciate every single one.
I'm gonna just take some profit there, man.
But with this said, mi gente, I hope everybody has a well-rested night. Please stay true to yourself. And
stay true to the blue.
Gracias, Tony, again. Buenas noches.
Shit.
Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
No, what's that?
This is crazy.
Yeah, I guess we're rolling.
Are we rolling?
Yeah.
I don't know. You can, this is just someone just sent me this. This is
Project Aqua.
Yeah, well,
Oh, they hit my stop loss.
they just released, I think, by accident.
How's that happen?
It's Kona Blue. You familiar with this?
No.
Kona Blue is was a program. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna send this to you. Homeland Security just released this.
Send it to me, I'll send it to Jamie.
And
I expect price to go all the way up here, and then price need at least to cover the to distribute on the gap we had today. So I'm expecting price, even like I was telling the guys in my Discord group that we might even see higher prices at the end of this month or next month. We might even see them another all-time high again.
No way. You BS, bro. Y'all big ass.
Okay, well, let me ask you here.
I'm holding shorts,
We're
bro.
trading 50,
Long-term
70
swing
here in the
shorts.
S&Ps or the ES. We're trading
As soon as I found out that they're not going to drop the interest rate in June,
17,560 and the NASDAQ.
I don't even think they're going to drop the interest rate this
Just
year.
catching your eye. We're just kind of hands off here. I know you caught the bid to the downside. We did rally. It's been a heck of a rally all day. Very impressive considering the news we got out this morning, or the economic data we got out this morning, as well as the news. You have any levels up here? Max Maserati.
For example, I was waiting for a reversal here. Yeah, at this level.
What price?
Exactly at the order block on the 15 minutes between 50, 67, 50, 65.75 and 50, 75, 50. Because this 4 hour close body close, the bullish body close. As you can see, close above the high. The high is 50.8175 of the previous bearish candle. So it closed body close. The bullish body close. So I was expecting a retracement inside of this candle, and then this candle push up until the settlement line here. And so exactly price is doing exactly what I'm expecting for. And on the 15
Exactly
minutes, this
what
is
he's
the best
expecting.
area.
Exactly.
That price, I was expecting price to do a nice move because price already distribute down here. As you can see, this long wick here. So we have a very nice distribution here. And you see this volume here. This volume. This highest volume on the bearish volume here. So this is our HVC high volume candle. This is our high volume candle. Let me delete this bearish one. This is our highest volume candle. As you can see, price is closing above it, which means the short, the people going short or the sellers are not really interested on pushing price down anymore. So the bulls are taking over. So in 4 minutes, I'm expecting for this candle to close above this HVC on the 15 minutes. Let me mark it down. HVC, 15 minutes.
All right, what price is that?
It's 50, 75, 75.
Got you, 75,
75, 75, yeah. And then I'm expecting the actual actual candle, which is like pretty much 3 minutes, 50 seconds to close. I'm expecting to close above the HVC line on the 15 minutes, which is at the level of 50, 75, 70, 75. And then after the close, I will be expecting a retracement inside of the candle and then a push up.
Okay, all right, so we're looking for a pullback. Trade idea, we got pullback to 50, 75, 75 in the S&Ps. Wait for that pullback, then possibly get long for a move to the upside. Adobe time, what are we looking at over on your end?
For the ES, I mean, I have a 1 hour range between 5,064 and 3/4 and 5,086.50. We are starting to consolidate a little bit on the 5 minute. I would be interested in cheap shorts at around 5,085, let's say.
Oh, I'm trying to sell and I'm
longs
buying
at around
shit.
5,064. But I think a long up here would be like a momentum trade if you want the push to the upside. I typically don't like those trades because they're a little bit expensive in my opinion.
Yeah.
I would have preferred the 5064s for sure. It has a nice 5-minute consolidation down there. It's slowed up, so I'm not sure what's going to be happening here. You know, I'd love to get Chat's opinion on the ES and where you want to bullish or bearish, Chat, on the ES. Like I said, I don't know. I don't trade momentum. But I'm curious to see Chat's thoughts. Everything is a box, Max. Everything is a box.
Yeah. Jack's purple box got a lot of love earlier this morning on our fast markets there, Dolby.
I know. I'm kind of bummed. I've been doing boxes. For a long time, and he beat me to the branding. He got purple box like trending already.
Yeah, most people are afraid of boxes.
I don't know why. I don't know why they're good. I love ranges. Cheap. Every range is a great trade.
I mean, as long as you have a technique that allows you to be profitable with trading ranges, it's okay. I mean, if you're comfortable with it and it fits your trading style, that's all matters.
Yeah, right. But I mean, and the retrace boxes.
All right. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You see the 50, 70, 850. You see the price already came down inside of the fair value gap on the one level at the level of 50, 78, 50. Yeah, at this level here,
78, yes.
Price without the fair value gap. So we highly likely see a push up, not a good retracement back down here on the 15-minute candle.
So make up your mind. You said you're going down, you're going up.
And I don't, highly likely, I don't think price
I'm going up. I don't know about you, Mr. Maserati.
Minutes.
I don't think so either.
Price already without the fair value gap. But let's see if price want to fully distribute inside of this fair value gap. Let's check out.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, we all right, quick Delta update. People in the chat were asking for Delta. We are plus 10,000 in the ES, give or take 500, plus 5,400 in the NASDAQ. So our long ups here at these levels. So we will sell reactions. So time, only 15 minutes into power hour here. We are joined by Mr. Max Maserati out of London, England. Thank you again for joining us. Audio is coming in great. Clarity is fantastic, Max. I love that you have your indicator up. Absolutely. We fixed it. Our tech team.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Got Detective Dolby time down there at the bottom of the screen, hunting out, looking for the best trades here on Power Hour.
Trying to find the best box, Andre. That's the goal.
You're an idiot.
15 is close. See this huge bullish candle as expected. Now let's see if price retreats down at least to the midline of the candle, like at the 50.7800. Let's see. We are looking for a nice retreat. So what I do, I'll be going to the 15 second.
Some trouble here, so there might be a rejection here.
To see if price will give me up. But price already like retreats down here, so I might not have what I'm looking for. The price already retraces inside of the sea. Okay, so we're done.
Okay. We're almost near the highs of the day here, the S&Ps. We're about two.
Yeah, well, almost
two handles off the highs of the day.
Sorry?
No. I'm listening to you. You talk us through this thing. We're looking for levels here. We're looking for levels up. Yes, so here. Hey, chat. No, we didn't buy yet.
Coming back to sell. Didn't take the liquidity up there. So we still have a chance that price if it retreats. But at this point, if we need to buy, we might highly likely, and then like a premium discount oscillator, it's still on premium as well. It's still on premium. So at least I want a retracement down here, back on discount, to be like, like to really feel like I'm buying into discount. So I'm sure that when my
oh man, big red volume coming in, guys. Let's see.
Out very, very nicely. And then so we need to wait and see a nice push down at least to this level around here, 50, 80, 00, or even like 50, 70, 78, 25. That will be very nice, but we don't know yet. We just need to wait for the oscillator to go a little bit down. And we see this huge volume candle, which is not following up with, I think it's 50, 84, 50, but at least there's no candle closing above it, you see? It's still being respected. No, this is our HVC on the 15 second. This is our HVC on the 15 second, okay? So
15 second? What the heck? He's watching a 15-second chart? That's crazy.
The buyer getting in, pushing price up. Still being respected because no candle is closed below it. Highly likely, we might see a very, very nice push up with momentum.
Take some profit there.
Crazy move.
Well, the level we're looking for to enter along is perhaps a pullback to 75. 5. What's up, Rips? Rips in the house. Rips, shoot us some levels, man. Rips, listen. I'm leaning on you for some levels here. We're trading 50.86 here in the S&Ps. Nasdaq had a bit of a bid. Rips, if you're listening, I know you're in the chat. So shout out to Rips. Your levels been spot on. Hope you've been trading well. Shout out to Rips. Missed you, my man, buddy. We are catching a bid here. New highs. S&P, new highs.
Here's the push. Here's the push.
Order filled.
Here's the push. Here's the push. Yeah. We never got that pullback. We never got that pullback. We would have been buying the highs here. It would have been expensive.
No. It's too late. It's too late. Let me check. Let me check. Where am I expecting a nice little retracement? This is a fair value already over. So there's no fair value guy. So I think price will. There's no barrier for price.
Yes, there is. Oh man, this is a very big barrier here. I reject here.
Yeah, we got rips in. We got love targets.
That's why I'm going to be getting out here shortly.
5105. Yikes! Damn it. Yeah, we're pushing here. We're pushing.
It's not moving.
Yeah, push. As expected. Since I saw this retracement inside the fair value gap before the candle closed, I knew that price wouldn't come all the way down here again. I like it keep pushing up. Yeah. Let's see on the 15 minutes at least if there's something that I might expect price. Nice retracement. And so we can.
I know Dakota. I know.
There's fair value gap here on the 15 minutes. Price came inside of it. But I don't think this fair value gap will be strong enough to stop price going behind. Yeah. No chance. No chance. Yep.
Yeah, my 5-minute box got penetrated by that long green candlestick. So I don't know if there's a trader.
Yeah, that's trading for you. That's trading. All right, trading 89 quarters here, 89 half in the S&Ps.
Order filled.
We got a target at 50. We got a target 50.93 half, 53.90.5. And
yeah, market's really firming up right now.
Yeah, it is. It's we're at the highs of the day here in the S&Ps.
Yeah.
Order filled.
Well, I think the market will go all the way to 51.0750.
Really? Okay. That's
51.0750.
Yeah, well, we got influence then. We got reps. I'm in. You guys, you convinced me. You guys going to 51.07 half. We got, I'm in plus 10 from 50, 90, 75. Whoever, what, 10 times. Well, 10 times. We got max selling. We're running up to 51.07. We got rip saying 51.05. We're gonna pull the trigger here. Just upper end of the range. You understand that.
We're buying the premium.
I know. I literally bought the highs today. It's all right. It's okay. Momentum on this one. What are you gonna do? I'll buy more.
Yeah. I mean, it's a 1 hour range, so if we did want to hop into a short, I'd want to see it consolidate a little bit, at least on the 1 minute, if we think it's going to hop back down again. I'm just not sure. I mean, this does seem pretty strong so far, so it might just keep on keep on going.
Yeah.
I don't know how to
Keep
get
on
into a trade here, to be honest. Yeah, I just want to. I don't know how to take advantage of it. Because in my opinion, I agree with Max. We're late. We're late to this party.
Oh, definitely late to this party. Definitely late to this party. But we got Dakota. I got Max Monterey. I got Rips. We're targeting 50. Targeting 50.93 half. We're about 51.05. We got the stop beneath here at 85.75.
Yeah, we got.
Again, for those that weren't listening, we are targeting 50.93 half. Again, 50.93 half. For those that aren't listening, we are risking $2,000 with a stop of 50.85.75. I will say it again until everyone has heard me. 50.87.5.
Look, we try to like buy a pullback.
I catch the momentum in the breakout. We got Rips. I got Rips, Dakota, and Max saying we're looking to the upside.
Order filled.
So we're okay. I mean, if we're trying to get long.
We're trying to get long.
I mean, if we are.
You got it, BD. You got it.
87.
Yeah.
Target settlement. I got Hulk saying target 51.075. 51.075.
We are very late to the party. At least
That's okay.
wait for 15 minutes. At least wait for this 15 minutes to close and wait for a nice little retracement because right now we are inside of a fair value gap on the 15 minutes.
Okay.
Could theoretically pull back within range. I just don't have a ton of confidence in a short up here. Maybe if we got to 50.93, we could consider it. That's, I think, kind of a gap fill, maybe. No, that's not a gap fill. Never mind. But I think that'd be an interesting level.
Definitely.
But I mean, if we want longs, I think 50.87.
I want longs. I got my trusted advisor. The trusted traders here in the house staying long. They got targets, upside targets. 50.93 half, 51.05, 51.07. Short this market. Wait for a pullback. George, what up, George?
Amazing. Very nice one. Amazing for my chart.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard just to slam the buy button when we're trying to trade the house account and get, confluence between everyone in chat, influencers, get the right direction. So it's a little bit of latency in getting it traded.
Yeah.
But many people are wanting it long, which is cool, but it's just, now we're kind of, at the whims of the market, hoping we can catch a pullback, and if it doesn't come, then
it happens.
We're gonna catch FOMO and just slam a trade because we want to.
I mean that's kind of what happened there.
These shorts are intriguing.
Yeah, I would. Shorts are the price.
Intriguing.
Yeah.
We might get a nice discount between 50.95 and 50.93 between this area. 50.95 and 50.93. We might have a nice little push down.
Are you in a trade right now?
Max or myself?
Yeah, between
us.
No, I thought I saw him in the house. House
is in. Oh yeah, house is in. Yeah, we're long. We're long the highs.
Oh, you're long?
Yeah, we're long. Oh, we're long, Dolby. We're long. We are long.
You should have looked at this when we trace rate, no?
Yeah, I should. I definitely should have. Definitely should have. I had. Maybe got a little quick trigger there. I might get long again here. I may have jumped the gun a bit.
Did you buy highs?
Yeah, still one price is giving us a retrace. I hope it goes down.
We're long. We are long, Dolby. This might be the pullback we're looking for, Louis, with the one lot.
Order filled.
Ooh, there's your retracement. If you're going to get those A5s, good on you.
Yeah, we get a nice little pullback on the 15 seconds. Yeah, and then we have a PO4 bullish with nice volume candle.
I'm bullish.
New HVC, 15 seconds.
I'm bullish. Oh, we're bullish.
Yeah. 50.88.75. This is the new HVC candle we have. So let's hope that price respect 50.88.75. There's no candle close below it, and then so we might see a very good push up. Because as you can see here, price came right into the discount area on the 15 second. But on the 1 minute, we're still far away into premium. See? We're still in premium. But we get a very nice P04 bullish candle here. But we still have this fair value gap here that hasn't been touched, no distribution inside of it. So we still might expect a retracement inside of this fair value gap. And then we take a chain off.
Got close. Got close.
If we get underneath 50.86.50, this could be real interesting because then that's
Look
going
out
to be a
below.
1 hour range rejection. I would go range to range. So you could theoretically see 50.64, the halfway point, which would approximately be 50.75.
Yeah, we do have a downside target of 50, 77.5 to the downside.
Yeah, do you see this volume candle here on the 1 minute and 50.83.50 with the fair value gap on 1 minute fair value gap. That price just came inside of the fair value gap now. So this is what we were looking for. That price came inside, at least go into the equilibrium line and then push up. But still, no entry for long. But we know price is going up.
We got in early. Maybe it was the momentum playing the breakouts. We'll see. We're committed to the stop. We're committed now. We are committed to the stop. Like, we'll see the
Just because like you know price, you need to wait for price to tell you what to do, okay, and when to do it. Price already tell us what to do. We know that we are going long, but price hasn't told us when to enter. So we need to wait. And if you're not patient, this market will eat you alive.
Oh yeah.
It's like,
yeah, maybe we jumped the gun a little bit there.
Yep. It's okay. Excitement. We have the public looking at us.
Yeah, oh, they're watching. Everyone's watching, Max. Everyone's watching.
Certainly are. And listening.
This is the way
intently.
this is a real life experience. Like, we do that all the time. We jump the gun. This is part of trading. This is part of the journey. What do we
We
learn
have an
from
MOC coming up, which may or may not help us trade here. Yesterday it was like $1 billion to the sell side. I'm kind of curious to see how it's going to come in today.
Yeah.
Dre, you almost bought the top. That's pretty impressive, man.
I did. I was very eager to get in.
Yeah, you
Very,
were
very
off the
eager.
top. That's awesome.
Very eager to get in.
But hey, we might actually do okay here.
Very eager to get in.
Let's wait for
Okay,
1
man,
minute.
look at you go.
Let's wait for 1 minute to close.
Hey, didn't get stopped out. How about it?
We trade from here.
Well,
We
watch
can
the
take a
house.
trade from here at the retracement, but stop loss should be at 50.82.50. Stop loss 50.82.50. We can enter here.
See, I did like the longs at 50.87. I think that would have been the cheaper of the long trades if we
oh, yeah.
kind of wait for that. Because that would have been a resistance becomes support on the 1 hour. So that it would have been a decent little 5-minute consolidation. The 1 minute's gotten really tight. So that would have been the cheap long.
Yeah,
kind of at 50.87.
Ugly.
But even
Turned
still,
around.
trade at the
Giving
top
up
of
profits
the
now.
range.
We need to get out of here.
Yeah.
Okay. See now?
No, I'm saying
the 15 minutes close, bullish body close. 15 minute close, bullish body close. Now, this is the retracement we're looking for. This is a real retracement.
That's what you said like 3 times. Oh
Price
man,
is
some of
down
these
now.
guys are crazy
And
out
then
there.
we're expecting price to retrace inside, at least.
I'm glad I don't
Midline
follow
of this
them
candle.
as a trader.
Yeah.
Trey, can you add 10 more and get us a better average?
Yeah, I need a price. I'm gonna need a price, Max. I need rips. I need Max. Actually, I don't mind the longs. I actually don't mind it.
Yeah, we definitely can go long from here. We can go long. We can go long.
It's tapering, man.
We can go long. Just
It's
cover
tapering, it's tapering.
Watch your 5 more. Watch your 5 more. I gotta move the stuff.
Yeah, it's gonna stop it, but let's see if we can average down a little bit.
Oh, we are.
Okay.
You're a lot long for
They're gonna push down here. Looks like they're gonna push.
One for 15.
Oh man.
How tight's your stop?
Pretty tight. Moving it down. Move down to 80s.
81.
80. 80 even.
They're going down here.
All right, this is going to be
83s. I take that back.
writing on
83s.
this.
83s.
Everything's writing on this next 5 minutes right here.
We got a lot of track. It
Everything.
really is.
Yeah, it has to bounce right now. It has to bounce. If it bounces, I think we're golden.
I think so too.
If it doesn't, then we lose.
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Not yet.
I think we're still okay.
Because like if you check on the 15 second time frame, you see we have a lot of bearish volume coming in. And then
Yes, we do.
we are looking for very, very nice bullish volume. At least we know that price is going in our direction. For example, my indicator would plot a nice Q4 bullish, which we'll see with a lot of volume inside of it. And then on the retracement, you take the trade. But so far,
They're trying to push here, man. Oh, I saw it. I saw that.
Delta update plus 11,000. We're getting close to this now.
Yeah, this is not looking too hot.
Yeah, we'll still plus 11K. What was that other number, John?
Shitty.
Plus 5,600 in the Nasdaq.
It's because I'm
That's
listening
plus
to these
6.
guys.
That's
These
the
guys are
people.
fucking
Watch,
me up.
watch.
Shitty ass African trader that doesn't know shit.
What's cracking, everybody? Welcome back to the channel.
What actually happened is the supply got really tight. We asked all our employees, including myself, to pitch in for a week to maybe try something else on our menu. The good news is we're through that pinch. There's no challenges on our chicken supply. Actually, our supply team's done a fabulous job of securing supply to what has been really tremendous demand. So, look, the good news is our employees were happy to pitch in. I guess there were maybe some employees that didn't want to pitch in on this one. But in the end, we came together, did what we needed to do. And, we're going to continue to focus on giving people great experiences with our product, and that includes chicken.
It's interesting because you guys have been very fast to pivot around a lot of things here. I'm really curious around other potential ways you react to the consumer. You had mentioned kind of the general state so far, but do you think that the consumer would be vulnerable to any future price hikes? Do you think that the price hikes already have been put on products or as far as you can go?
Look, I don't know the answer to that for everybody. The good news for Chipotle is we definitely believe we still have some additional pricing power if we needed to take pricing in the future. Our hope always is that we can hold our pricing because we want to protect our value proposition, always. And I think, frankly, it's one of our competitive advantages or really positions of strength. It's just the strength of the brand because of our unique commitment to ingredients and the speed at which we can give people these customized meals. Look, I definitely think the consumer is feeling pressure, right? We've had inflation for the last couple of years. In some cases, things are up 20, 30% from where they were just not that long ago. And now here we are, hopefully with inflation starting to moderate, but still things are well elevated from where they were a couple of years ago. And I think that's what positions us so uniquely in this space is, at the end of the day, you can still get a really meaningful bowl or burrito from Chipotle for, around $10. If you choose not to have chips and guac or drink and stuff. So, look, I would suggest everybody look hard at their value proposition and ensure people feel great about what they're getting for what they pay. And if that plays out, you'll be rewarded with business. I think that's what we're seeing happen at Chipotle.
Let's talk a little bit more about those embedded costs and just the general sort of embedded inflationary costs and how you're managing through that inflation. I know that Chipotle has several automation projects underway. Maybe talk to us about where your automation priorities are and how much that might offset the margin pressures from steadier inflation.
Yeah, so thanks for asking about this. Obviously we set out to figure out what are ways we can be more productive in the restaurants. And specifically, we started with asking our employees, what are the pinch points? What are the things that are most challenging to do? And one of those things that came up was cutting, quartering, and scooping avocados every morning to make our guacamole. And so we created a new robotic or cobotic device that will cut, core, and scoop the avocado. We still have to hand mash it, and we still have to add the cilantro, lime, jalapenos, and onions and stuff. But it gets rid of some of the harder parts of making guacamole every morning. And that's just one example of many other things we're looking at. We got feedback that frying the chips is a difficult task. So we experimented with a robotic arm to fry the chips. That one hasn't worked out, so we're going back to the drawing boards. But the good news is the learning from the robotic arm for frying chips informed what we did on designing what we call avocado. And then other places that we're looking to build innovation is on our digital make line. Is there a way for us to help our employees build bowls and burritos on that line so that with the 1 or 2 people working on the line, they're capable of producing even more burritos and bowls. So other things too, like AI, machine learning, to help us in our rewards program, our forecasting, our supply chain. So I'm really optimistic about the innovation that we've got coming down the pipe. Obviously, we have to take it through our stage 8 process, validate it, ensure that it really plays out the way we want. But I think we're hunting in the right places that'll make the job better, protect the experience for our customer, and provide no compromise on the culinary.
You know, it's interesting, speaking of inflation, curious about the California $20 an hour minimum wage for fast food workers. Since this has happened here, curious, Brian, about your view on what else would be impacted with that rise in minimum wage for workers here. How do you think about how that fits into your broader cost picture and whether you need to make changes elsewhere?
Yeah, I mean, look, obviously, we moved wages accordingly, and then, I'm sure you're familiar with this, but that creates compression for wages throughout the business, meaning managers and apprentices and people that have more tenure at the crew level. So we adjusted all those wages accordingly. And we did take a price increase in California to offset the wage inflation that we're dealing with, which is close to 20% wage inflation. And what I'm happy to say is, we didn't have to change anything else. We're not cutting corners on our food. We're not cutting corners on portions. We're not cutting corners on the speed at which we provide our service. We're committed to giving people the Chipotle experience they know.
Oh wow, a lot of volatility, guys.
Culinary that they know and love. And obviously we had to raise prices a little bit, but the reality is it's more expensive to do business in California, and we adjust accordingly.
Brian, we thank you so much for your time. We should say Chipotle shares actually today hitting a record off the heels of those results as well. That is Brian Nichol, the CEO of Chipotle Mexican Grill.
All right, everybody, as we said, the CEO of Chipotle Mexican Grill stock just up about 7%, just shy of 7%, so trading off its highs. We talked last week about the employees not being able to eat chicken. Well, apparently now they're saying the workers can go back to ordering freely.
Supply chain issues. They're still working on it.
Yeah, they're still working on it.
Everybody's working on it.
Yeah.
Airbus is working on it.
Everybody's working on it. Also, John Tucker working on what's going on in the markets. Let's toss things over to John Tucker with the business news.
Oh, I bought again on accident. I'm trying to sell, and I bought. Okay.
Risk assets did get a big hit initially after that GDP report we got this morning, showing slower growth and higher rate of inflation. Initially raising fears of dreaded stagflation, but a closer look under the hood that kind of eased the concerns. In fact, there's still resilient household demand and business investment if you look deeper into this report. Now, after the close of regular trading, of course, we get the next two members of the so-called Mag 7 cohort of stocks, Google parent Alphabet and Microsoft. Still feeling the impact of Meta earnings. Those shares down right now close to 11%. Investors worried over their spending. But what they are spending on is helping other stocks.
Alright, that's it for me, guys. That's it for me today.
Spending on AI benefiting stocks like Nvidia, those shares.
Catch you guys mañana.
About 3 3/4.
Hope you guys had a good day today. I gotta go pick up my son.
4 points right now. Down just 0.5%.
Close down. This is a new account I opened today. That's why.